Hello. How's my mic? Hello there, and welcome along. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. So, this is the mission that I started on Thursday. I think it was Thursday, and I kind of balls up the start of the mission a bit, and it got a bit messy. So I was on the back foot for quite a bit of it, and ended up that was just going to take far longer than I had hoped. So I think I'm like 4 hours into this mission at this point, and only just kind of getting to the point where it's turning around for me. So yes, we'll see what happens. But yes, I have my wine. I have a nice Rioja, and it is it's going down well on a Saturday night. So let's see. So yeah, this mission we're starting against this guy who's quite aggressive. Really goes all in for the land, and sort of tries to expand. And so we started off with a bit of a disadvantage in the way of resources. We both have the high spawn rate, and he's got his AIs up to the max, so he's not making as many mistakes as the computer players normally would. So he's got a bit higher in the resources department, but he started off with loads of trees, loads of rocks, and loads of mountains nearby, whereas I was quite limited in what I started off with. So added to the mistakes I made, where I kind of I was almost at the point of restarting the whole thing. I've had quite a bit of clawing back to do. So let's give this a go. So let me see, where am I? This is what it looks like. So just there recently I had he's attacked me a few times, so I have whenever he does that, it's a good counter attack from other places for a couple of reasons. First off, it floods the land with your soldiers, which will meet his on the way and hopefully take them out before they actually attack your little hut. And secondly, because they're leaving buildings poorly defended, so it takes some soldiers out of their defensive lines, and they're easy targets. So doing that with a counterattack like that, of after grabbing a big chunk of land all up around here, all this whole bubble here, because of the limited resources I had, I was keeping it tight, but it was a good opportunity. So now I have all this extra space, and so statistics wise, it's now showing me as being on top. Suddenly, that's when it happens. See, around about there, and in the recent hour or so. Let's see, how long has it been going on? About let's say 4 hours, 3.5, 4 hours in. The land has been generally in Red's favour until about here, and this is when things started to kick off. And so now it's looking quite good. Army wise, I overtook a bit ago, so I've had a pretty decent manufacturing setup for soldiers. Let's see, there's nothing happening at the moment. Why is that? What are we lacking? We're lacking coal. Okay, we're getting coal. We don't have much. I think we lost. Are we out of coal? We have no coal reserves left, which is a shame. That's what's happening. So that's okay. That's the priority. So we did lose a couple of mines, and we've lost. We lost the blacksmiths and the. We lost 2 blacksmiths there because we lost this hut. That was the one they attacked. So now you can see it's got a single horizontal line on the flag, and that means it's quite far away from the border. It's like it's third lowest. It's basically second from the bottom in the list of dangers. So it's safe enough. Now, since I've obviously expanded the border that way, and so now I need to. Okay, this guy still has a bit of coal, and he's still refining some gold. But I really need to get cracking on the more coal business. So time to send out some geologists, because this mine, he has plenty of food and the output's only at 26%, so it's not in the greatest of shape. But yeah, they've made a few attacks in this way. So, and I did the same. I've expanded my borders out a bit that way, to which is kind of holding off their attacks now, because you can only attack what a building that's actually holding the border. So once you get rid of so you can see a building that's holding the border because it has the thickest stripes. Though that one there, that's holding my border. And if you go across here, you can see that this is holding their border. So they're the only ones that can be attacked. And that's why they have the flag at the highest mast, so they're fully staffed. If you like, these hold 3, and we've got 3. So now this one, which is quite a vulnerable one, because that was basically, once that was taken over, that burnt down a couple of my mines. And this has caused a shortage now. Okay, so we're getting small coal deposits. You can tell by the sign whether it's a small or a large deposit, and you kind of really want to get a large deposit. But if you've only got small deposits, then it's better than nothing. The mine will run dry quicker. So it's worth spending a few minutes to try and find a bigger one. But yeah, so we have taken a chunk out of our army in those attacks as well, unfortunately. But we're doing all right here. We've got some lower down soldiers working up the ranks in the castle, and I can't remember what was in here, soldiers wise. You've got loads of noobs here, because this is where we're starting to get our... Since we built this is where our weapons are being stored. So that's where our new soldiers show up. Decent bit of gold, but we need to refine more. And yeah, so we've got enough. We can make one more soldier, so we might as well give him a sword and a shield. Okay. Oh yes, and we've made a bit of a inroads into their space there as well. I don't want to stretch too thinly, because that's a mistake that the computer makes, is to sort of overstretch the border, and it kind of you get to a point where it's very difficult to defend. Now, where's this guy going? Is he? No, he's just wandering around aimlessly because he can't get home. So their transit system was already a mess, and they were already having traffic jams. And now, since I took out a chunk of their stuff here, they're absolutely paralyzed, and that's all in my favor. So if you can manage to do that, if you can see a key kind of busy road, busy junction that you can take or destroy by attacking one of their buildings, it's a good idea to do that. And their traffic like that means they can't get materials back to their warehouse or their castle to so look, you've got shields and swords sitting around at these junctions, at these nodes here. They're not getting back there. That means they're not making new soldiers. It also means that if you attack a building, they can't replenish the soldiers. So you can take a bit more time. You get a bit more freedom to attack when you need to. Now let's see what kind of soldiers have we got in these guys. It's a decent setup. We could probably attack here. I don't really want to just yet. I want to get a bit more behind me while they're not doing anything. So I'm gonna try and get some more coal. There's some big coal deposits there, so that'll do. Actually, let's okay, we'll wait till this wood goes. Look, it's fine. Let's just build it here. We know there's more wood in the area anyway. Yeah, and we'll reorganize the roads around here, I think. But for now, we can't even put a flag here. Oh dear. Well, let's wait till he gets off that road, because you can't delete a road. Or if you delete a road when someone's walking on it, you lose that whatever he was carrying. Now, yeah, there's a few big deposits of coal there, so that's grand. We're not going to run out of coal in the immediate future. When the coal mines burn down, you do get the miners back. So we have one miner. So even though we don't have any new pickaxes, which is what you need for a mine to create a miner, we do have one miner sitting there, ready to go. Oh, we have loads of pickaxes as well, so we should be fine. So what I might do is put that. Oh, we can't build a mine there. Oh, we can. It's just that flag was in the way. We're going to build 2 coal mines and get the coal flowing. The coal must flow. I need to get my booze and Amiga fixed tonight because I had wanted to go to One Life Left, which is happening in Norwich tonight. It wasn't doable for various reasons. Oh, I also wanted to improve the transport along here. So when there's no one carrying anything there, I'm going to delete these paths and this flag and remake it. But this time, add 2 flags. One there. And, oh, it hasn't made a difference because there is nowhere else to put a flag there. Well, that's kind of annoying. Oh well. Okay, as you were. Got our builders there. We should have plenty of wood. Actually, I haven't checked, but we have been slowly stockpiling wood. Yes, we have wood. We have some food stockpiled. How's our food process going? Actually, I see our baker there. It's doing okay. We've got a wheat farm there. We have another one down here. So, do we have wheat saved up? We do. But really what we want is the wheat to go direct to there and then to there and then... Yeah, because that saves it. The raw materials traversing the map a couple of times. Now, where's the wood going? Why is the wood not coming out there? Situations like this get me slightly concerned because there is a bug in which the warehouse gets stuck and goods can't come out of it. And there's nothing you can do about it, it seems, which is horrible. So I'm just hoping that that's not the case here. We'll see now in a minute once the current traffic dies down, and we'll see if anything comes out of it. Because people are coming out. A busy little node there. Come on, out of the way, out of the way. Got 2 more ore guys, let's see. Okay, wood is coming out now. That's okay, it was just a traffic. Just a bit of a backlog. Nothing to panic about. I think, from playing this enough in the last while, that bug only happens when the paths very close to here get disturbed. So something happens to the transport network around here. Like, let's say that got taken over, but the warehouse didn't get burnt down. So this path changes or disappears or changes to an enemy path, or so, you know. I think that is that's where the issue happens, but I haven't seen it enough to be able to verify that. But okay, wood is flowing, and wood is actually flowing the right way, it seems, from here. So yeah, so it's not actually going all the way up there and back. Oh, I'm being attacked. Am I being attacked? Why did I not get a notification of that? I don't think it's anything to speak of. I don't think that was a proper considered attack. I think that was just a guy that wandered past his window and he says, I'll have him. Because it was a fairly low rank night and I didn't get a notification, and normally when they attack they send a load of knights. Loads of trees around there. Now I know I'm not short of wood. My woodcutter here is nice and busy. But I wonder, should I just chop some more just in case? But I at this point in the game, in the level, in the mission, I don't think I'm going to be doing much building. Honestly. I think these tight little villages seem to work for me. Now the wood is starting to flow from the warehouse. Yeah, okay, so we're getting loads of wood now. So it won't take too long for those mines to be built. How's my camera looking? Let's move down a bit. That better. Yeah. Not that I'm particularly fond of looking at myself or anything like that, but don't know. Sure, at least we show off the t-shirt, which I think I got from my sister for Christmas. I've had 6 Zelda t-shirts and 5 of them I'd say my sister bought me. Okay, so these 2 mines. So it kind of, I think the end, like I was saying, the enemy are kind of stalled here. I think we'll be okay. So this is a sort of a a lull. Oh well, their windmill is turning, so they're getting some movement of goods. But yeah, look at all those materials just sitting there. Like, you know, like when the nodes get too full, when the junctions get too full, they walk out the way to the next junction and start piling things there. So when I've been pretty harshly stuck, I've managed to recover from oh, what was I saying? I've managed to get myself out of a hole by basically waiting until they had a lot of stuff built up at the flag, and then attacking the warehouse or their guard's hut. And what that means, when that happens, you can keep the whatever goods are at their flag become yours. But for the likes of here, they just disappear. So I know there's kind of like I'm gonna say it's an exploit where you can attach your path to the enemy's path and, you know, basically drain their network of resources. I refuse to do that. Just as a kind of for myself, I didn't bother doing that because yeah, I don't know, it feels too much like and it's not intentional, like an exploit in the game. So yeah, so I didn't do that, and instead I took over their things. Military buildings with stuff with the flags, and from that I was able to get enough materials to build a building that I had missed. I can't remember exactly what the story was, but maybe I couldn't build the woodcutters or something like that because I was out of stuff, and so I was able to do that and was able to recover and win the round. Okay, so now we've got one mine complete, one mine almost complete, and we should have a miner on his way. There he is there. Here he is. Coming down the hill to work. And I'd say one more unit of wood will sort that out. If he doesn't already have it. And then this one. What have we got in there? We got 4 decent soldiers. We really want to have a lot of top-end soldiers because the I've only got 1 in reserve. There are a few around the place, but one kind of a side effect of kind of these guys being stuck there is whatever soldiers they have in their castle will be ranking up, and whatever soldiers they have in their warehouse, they'll just be ranking up in there. And as time goes by, they'll be getting better and better. So what'll happen is they'll have a small, strong army, and it will take an awful lot to beat them. So I'm just wondering whether I should drop some of my guys back to go to for training. You know, they have a lot of guards, so it's taking up their people. Oh, what's going on? Oh, he is actually attacking. Now, I did see this. It did look like he was trying to build a guard's hut there. It looks like the first line of pixels there, but there was no stone flowing because their transport network is a mess. So, he's built another one there instead, and that one has managed to get stone. They don't have many soldiers to spare. And so I'm fine with that. I need to defend this farmland, but other than that, it's not a big deal. And now what's happened is suddenly this building is holding the border where it wasn't before, and what'll happen is it will suddenly get its crop of soldiers. And look, there's one of my top end soldiers and the next down soldier, and they're going to end up in there. That is tasty. Now, So everything is kind of working now. It seems. Hopefully we're getting some. Are we getting some? Yeah, we're getting some coal out of that mine. 2920. Oh, we've just moved in there. So miners will work a lot better when they've got food. So there's food on its way up to both of these mines, and hopefully. See, that's almost got a full stock of food, but still only outputting 20%. It's not great. It's just keeping things ticking over. Now, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but basically how the default priorities work is that the gold smelters get priority of coal usually. I think I adjusted that. Did I? Oh, no, I didn't. But you see, the thing is that gold is very important for the strength of your army. But if you need more soldiers, you need more soldiers. And the only way to do that is to have a blacksmith running. So, yeah, so what I might do is I might just even everything out. Let's give the same amount of coal to everything. Now that we've got 3 mines running. But yeah, to make a soldier is actually quite expensive in terms of resources. As in, a soldier takes a person. We've got loads of people. That's not a problem. But you need a sword and a shield, and each sword and a shield takes 1 unit of steel and 1 unit of coal to make. So that's for a soldier takes 2 units of steel and 2 units of coal. Now the steel comes from a unit of iron ore and a unit of coal. So to make a sword, you need basically 2 units of coal and 1 unit of iron ore. So that means that a soldier costs 2 units of iron ore and 4 units of coal. So you need a lot of coal to build an army. And it doesn't seem immediately obvious, you start playing. But yeah, coal is key. And then if you've got gold smelters going on as well, like I do, yeah, you've just, yeah. So I've got 3 coal mines and 3 ore mines. You could probably even do the 4th coal mine. But there's a big deposit there, but it's too close to the other mine, so I won't be able to build on it. I'm going to send some geologists up here this way, see if there's anything in this end. If I remember right, there was a bit of gold down here. Because I think, early on in the game I got attacked there and they took that land and built a gold mine on it. Didn't last very long. I burnt it down as soon as it was built. But yeah. Phone's going mad here. That Scottish Amiga group is going nuts tonight. Now let's see. Iron. Well, you know what? We might be needing iron at some point. Well, we might have a lot of that built up. 10 units there and 37. We've got a bit of iron in reserve. We're not in a panic just yet. Yeah, see, we're starting to get the coal flowing now. We're seeing at a couple of junctions there. And the food is flowing the other way. Yeah, there's gold there. We don't really need gold. We've got plenty of gold ore on the books that needs to be refined. So there's no massive need for another gold mine. I'm going to take up food. Oh, there's likely looking spot. Can I build there? No, I can't build there. Maybe because of that flag. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. Now, another coal mine, please. Thank you. There's another large deposit of gold there as well. Cool. I'm going to join that back up to here where it was. Just for completeness. Now, what was this about? Gold? Yeah. Cool. Loads of iron ore, loads of gold. These little mountains are actually quite, yeah, they're quite good. Plenty for building a small army and keeping a small village going anyway. I have a fisherman as well who's doing his bit to help out the mines. There he is there. Is he still going? Where is he? Sure he's having a rest maybe. Ah, there we go. That's what I'd like to see. Both blacksmiths are going. Now, given that I have lots of iron ore in stock, why are they not getting it? Oh, and yeah, I need to make some more soldiers. Or is their display not working? Because they both got straight back to work there, and it doesn't show anything being in there. What's that? Iron, yeah. Yeah, boring. More large deposits of coal there. Let's see. Now he's going back in there. He's gone straight back to work. And he had nothing showing up there. He hasn't. I don't know. As long as they keep producing the goods, I'm happy. Hmm. 42. So production of soldiers is kicking off again. More guys moving up the ranks. Yeah. Let's just see how that looks on the graph. Yeah, we were making loads of weapons around then. That's what everything was awesome. And that'll look similar, won't it? Yeah. Then, yeah. Then the coal dried up because they burnt down our mines. There's not a lot else I can be doing because basically all I need, well, to win this, what I need to do is get to 75% military strength and 75% land ownership. Now, my military are up at nearly 70%, so that's just, it's leveling out. Maybe they've got their transport in order. Yeah, so that's kind of in order. Land ownership is still, they've bumped it up a little bit. I think that's when they took a bit of land from us. But yeah, it's quite close to the middle. But I think I can probably take a chunk of land from them when I want to. I'm not sure I want to just yet. You know, with not great stuff around. Or with I don't have a huge reserve of soldiers. I have an alright reserve of soldiers, but none of them are particularly great. So some strategic hits where I can take a building out and cause maximum damage to their infrastructure. That's what I want to do. And so I can try and get enough land out of that kind of thing, like this one here. Look at this: the windmill, toolmaker, and very, very busy roads. And it looks, it's hard to see there, but it looks like it's got let's see, yeah, it looks like it's got 2 soldiers in it. So I'm going to send in a few of my troops. Oh, there's a very good one there, and some shite ones there. Okay, yeah, there you go. That mine's gone, so let's get rid of him. He served us well. We'll burn you down with all the food in you, but you'll only keep getting more food, so there's no point. Now, which one did I say I was going to burn down? Oh yeah, I want to adjust this to medium so that I take 1 from each house instead of 2 from the nearest one, which will where was it? It was over here. Yes, it was this one. Because I want to get the good guy from there instead of the good guy and a complete noob from there. Let's try 6. That's 6 is we've got 2 in there, so that's 3 to 1. Let's see what happens. Oh yes, well the traffic is going to be a problem here because you need to get at this node, which is the kind of the entrance to that hut, and my guys won't be able to do that until the traffic eases off. It'll happen eventually, but you know, in this game the soldiers are far too polite, and they say, oh, we'll wait for these people to move out of the way before we go in and slaughter the people. Now, why are you oh, because yeah. Oh well. Hello, Andrew. How are you? Good to see you. I think we're in the terminal stages of this, and I think that's a in a positive meaning of the word. Yeah, sounds yeah, sounds like one of those things. But it'll be interesting to see what Graham says about his setup. But this is mission 25 of 30 in Settlers. I kind of ballsed it up at the start, but I didn't restart it. I kind of recovered from that, and I'm kind of at the turning point now where it's getting it's getting that I can probably start to mess them up. I don't even know where that fight is happening. See, I tried to attack this building here, but their road network is so clogged up that my soldiers can't get near the door. So they're kind of milling around the landscape, killing their random soldiers as it goes. But yeah, I kind of have them on the ropes at this point. Hey, 48k RAM, welcome along. Welcome along. Oh, you were here the other night. Now I'm continuing this game because it was taking a lot longer than I intended, because I ballsed up the start of it. But yeah, I think we're reaching the end stages of this. Good to have you along. I've tried to attack this building here. Oh, one of those days, is it? I'm Immortal there is the same. He's been trying to get the MIDI going on his Amiga, and it hasn't been happening. But oh dear, that's not good. But I've attacked this building, and it's taken a while for my soldiers to actually get near it because of the traffic around it. It's bad, and yeah, this isn't going well. Because I sent in some pretty high quality soldiers, but they're basically wandering the lands rather than going and attacking because it's been yeah, perish the thought. But yeah, it's just yeah, it's my good soldiers are wandering around the place, and there's just oddness happening here. They're starting fights. They're starting fights in random places instead of actually attacking the building, because that's a nice strategic one. Because if I manage to win a fight around this one, I'll take out like a number of important buildings around it. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think like it wasn't so much for the music creation, although Andrew I'm Immortal is into the music, but it was as much to play the likes of Monkey Island and stuff like that with MIDI rather than anything else, which is a noble pursuit in itself. I'm not sure there was even a Monkey Island port for the ST, was there? Ah, there we go. Now, here we go. We're going to burn down half their village. Oh, yes. Oh, good stuff. So that's... what was that? That was an iron smelters, a tool makers, and a windmill. Was there anything in there? Oh, there was gold in there. You know what? I'll keep that one. and I'll get their resources, because you see the way they've got a load of tree trunks and some gold ore left at their flag there. So once I connect that to my network, I'll get some of them, or I'll get them. I'll get my guys up there to transport that back to my place. Oh, does it not? So it doesn't use MIDI at all. Ah, okay, fair enough. You see, yeah, it actually, for games, MIDI was bigger on the PC. But that would run on ScumVM, wouldn't it? The PC version. But oh, you just get nothing. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you were trying to do. Yeah. Because ScumVM uses the CAMD library or CMD library. Yeah, I see. I'm out of wine. I will be back momentarily. Yes, there we go. Oh, hear that? It's a good sound. Aha. You know what? It's not something I've actually done. To be fair, is the getting MIDI working with the games like that. It hasn't really, and I really should, because after playing Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, the music is nice, but because the channels are limited, you've only got the 4 channels. Whenever there are sound effects, it just drops out the sound of the music for the sound effects, and it doesn't make a good choice all the time. And so it kind of, half the time the music sounds really weird because 2 instruments are missing. So with MIDI, obviously, that you won't have that problem. Oh, is he playing through that? Is he? Ah, cool. It's a great game. It really is. I have the big box version of it here on like 7 floppy disks or something like that as well. You'd imagine that once you got any kind of MIDI setup working, it'll just work. But I think getting ScumVM to talk to the library is probably the problem there. Not something I've ever attempted, but I know people do it, so I'm sure it is doable. And yes, ScumVM should be fine. Oh, does it? Okay, so right, so it's just it's the ScumVM communication that's. Oh right, this is beyond my level of knowledge now. I have dabbled in it in the past with there's a package called HDRec. It needs a beefy Amiga to run, but it has the built-in soft synth, and it has MIDI on it, and I dabbled with it. And I dabbled back years and years ago. I've dabbled with MIDI on Octamed and Bars and Pipes, but that's the extent of it. I've never actually tried to set it up with the games, but with that stuff, it just worked. So I've no real expertise in it, and that was just like a Yamaha keyboard, so it was, it wasn't really anything specialist or anything. But it worked really well. Like, the music, it was shit, but that's certainly not the fault of the setup. So, and now there's my guys finally collecting all the tree trunks there. Not that I need them or anything like that, but that's nice and close to that castle as well. Actually, it hasn't. I wanted to try and cut off their manufacturing. Actually, that was what I wanted to do by attacking the stuff around their mines. But those 2 mines there, I'm not going to be able to get without attacking the castle, because the castle holds the border like any military building, but it's quite a strong building for obvious reasons, and it has more influence over the border than, you know, my military buildings. For example, here, like, you can see the castle and there's my thing, but the border's closer to my building, so it's much harder to kind of advance the border as you get close to their castle. But yeah, their transport network is shite. And why don't they just connect that to that and connect that to that? You know, their AI setting is up at the highest, but it's still not very clever. And look at this tree. Just they're struggling now. I think, yeah, it won't be too long before I can just give these guys a kicking. Let's see. So what you can, to win level, you can knock them out, like, as in knock them out properly, as in take out their castle, take out their major military buildings, or you can, you know, so that they literally can't, they've got nothing left to fight with, or you can get 75% of the land and 75% of the military strength. I am nearly at 75% military strength, although I will lose some of that by fighting, because when you attack, you tend to take more losses than they do. But yeah, I can probably pick off a few buildings and get the land ownership up. So I might just go for that. It might be easier than getting than attacking the castle, because it's been going on a while, and they probably have a small, very, very high-ranking army in there. So let's find another couple of poorly defended buildings, like that one there. Let's go with that one. Oh, that's where. Excellent, excellent. Well, there's something to stream. Yeah, there you go. What did you do differently this time? Or is it just one of these things that just turn it off and on again and it just works? Now, let's get this building. And what'll happen is you'll go to stream this someday, and it won't work. Yeah. Okay. Now that's that. Got to gain a victory. Burnt down a farm and a bakery. Cool. Did they have gold in there? They did. So I can just use that to launch more attacks. What way does that look in here? Oh, that's nice. I'm going to cut straight through their little network here, because I'm on the other side there. I'm just going to knock out this one, just so that I can... it probably won't even take 3 soldiers, but let's go. Yeah, that happens. I remember when I was... well, you know, it happens in all kind of, not just Amiga stuff, but happens all the time. When I was on Amiga Bill's stream, when I was showing off the Solus, and I had done the exact same setup kind of the week before for Amiga Ireland, or 2 weeks before, whatever it was, for Amiga Ireland, and all the sound worked fine. And then I did it on Amiga Bill's stream, and nothing. Couldn't hear the sound. You could see all the lights going. You could see the lighting effects going, and you know, I could hear the sound, but Bill couldn't hear the sound. I was like, fuck. Don't know what I did differently, but yeah. Come on, you can do it. Yes. This will be a significant land advantage, and they've got gold in that too, because every time you take a building of theirs that contains gold, you get the advantage of that gold, and they lose that advantage, obviously. So it works well. Now I'm going to be in a position where I have too many guards huts, but they also have some resources at some of their things. So, but yes, so I'm going to probably destroy some of these guards huts in a while, once I have done my little blitzkrieg here. What else do I need? Let's see how the map looks. Yes, I won a victory here. These are probably easy pickings over here. I might try and cut through here, but see, it's nice to cut. Yeah. Ripped CD audio is a bit of a different beast if you're playing it on the Amiga without a sound card, because you need to do that. Oh, well, actually no, because ScumVM uses AHI or ACHI, and so that'll actually probably just work, or hopefully just work. Using the native versions, it doesn't work, because the CD audio doesn't normally go through the Amiga's sound chip. Okay, so yeah, let's have a look. Normally, I would try to cut off like the sort of obvious manufacturing areas and obvious food manufacturing areas and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, and it'll just play it through AHI. Yeah, that's good. Possibly you can you'd want to see exactly how ScumVM uses AHI, or I think, or I don't exactly know, but there are certain things you can adjust on AHI, but mostly it's kind of automatic. Let's go after this one. Sure, we'll go for this one as well. Let's just absolutely pummel these smaller huts and get some land here. But yeah, happy Saturday everyone. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. My wife is away working, and that's probably the reason I'm not at One Life Left in Norwich, because I'm looking at these tweets of people in the pub and I'm like, oh, I should be there. If anyone's not familiar with it, it's a retro gaming cafe in Norwich. Cafe slash, you can buy beers and stuff like that there. It's kind of like European cafe in that kind of way. And it's, but they have retro stuff, but they have a good relationship with the Norwich Amiga group. Oh no, that was one of my best guys. Here's another one of my best guys. But they're having a big retro thing in Norwich tonight, or this weekend, both days. And it's the first big one in the UK and Ireland since COVID did its thing. There we go. Yes. So basically, everyone who didn't go to Amiga Ireland or couldn't go to Amiga Ireland, everyone who would normally go to Amiga Ireland, who would normally go to the Amiga 34, 35, 36 events in Germany, all these things are that were cancelled over the last 2 years. They're all going to One Life Left because it's just the first event, and so everyone was there, and I was this close to going, but my wife is working this weekend, so yeah, so I have to babysit. And I'm told I can't say babysit because he's my son. I'm supposed to mind my child, but yeah, babysit. Now, what is that done? Yeah. But I say it. I'd say as much to annoy my wife as anything else, because I know she hates it. So I didn't win an awful lot there. I just won the one thing because they've got some serious knights in there. Well, let's fire. Oh, we've got. Why are we rolling out the noobs? Why are we rolling out the noobs? This guy here is the lowest ranking soldier, and he shouldn't be. Yes, I am a parent. He's 4 years old, and I should be. I should be with them. You know what? The thought crossed my mind. I definitely thought, you know what? I'm okay. I'm gonna get a hotel room for 2, and we're gonna gonna do the daytime drinking. Gonna go home at 8 o'clock. The 2 of us gonna be unconscious. It's gonna be grand. It's gonna be great. It's like, nope, no. Couldn't be done. Could not be done. And I try and find a small hotel as well, so I can, like, you know, put a baby monitor in the room and still be able to hear it in the bar, get the reception in the bar. But yeah, these things are frowned upon. So I'm sitting here with a bottle of wine, playing Settlers. You know what? It could be worse. Oh, come on. You guys. I hope that was a noob. I didn't really see who it was. Go on. Yes. Mm-hmm. You know that Settler's message sound, the hooter. I'll have to dig out the sample of that from this and from the Settler's game files and put that on my phone. I'd say it's incredibly annoying as a WhatsApp sound effect. Okay, yeah. Well, now, the reason I'm not really even bothering to connect this up to the map. Oh, you know what? I'll connect it up anyway. Connect. I will connect it up and get those. What's that? Bread and wheat and wood and gold ore. I will connect that up. Let my guys carry it away, and then I will burn some of these down because I look at this. All this space here. I don't need these buildings. I definitely don't need that one. So I'll probably burn these down once all the traffic has subsided and I've got the resources. Oh, there's a nice lake. I'm going to put a fisherman's hood. No, I don't need it. I'm like seeing all these opportunities. I don't actually need it because I have everything running fucking brilliantly, I think. Although E-Penguin there the other night, yeah. I think I called him by his real name during the stream because I know him. Like he's a good guy, and I know him well from various projects and stuff. But he did give the tip of building a ring road around the castle and building everything off that instead of radiating it from the single flag. And I was like, that's a genius tip. And I'm going to do that for the next level. But apart from at the very beginning where I shafted myself, my transport network's been pretty good, and I think I've got this transport thing nailed. Generally, it does cause minor problems, but I think it's all working well. So let's see what my what's going on up here. Gold is going up. My iron ore stocks are down. I think maybe my iron ore mine is running out. Yeah, it's looking a bit low. And now, after saying that, look at this. I've got a traffic jam here of soldiers who are all... Yeah, whenever there's a big military change, you get traffic jams from all your soldiers clogging up the road network. And of course, this is a busy section here because this is where all my swords and shields are going to the warehouse to be made into soldiers. Because I think it was you in the previous stream, 48k RAM, that was saying you've never played this. This game, you should absolutely, the next time you have an Amiga out, you should be giving this a go. This game is like something else, and it'll absorb weeks of your time, I think. Well, if strategy is your thing. But it has absorbed weeks of mine. It did back in the day, and I'm trying to remember whether this is as far as I got back in the day. I can't remember, or it might have even been before this, because there's a sudden uptake in difficulty when you get to about mission 23 or so. And I think that's probably where I got to back in the day. And so I'm powering through that. I'm at mission 25 now, and I've got this nailed, I think, this mission. I can't see them coming back from this. So it's just a matter of how long it takes me to get all their land and soldiers. Because my main production here is efficient and it's safe from attack for now. But yeah, it really is a cracking game. My little brother's 12 years younger than me, and when I was playing this back in the day, he was only a young kid, and he was watching it, and he was like figuring out what everything did, and he was really getting into it, and he played it later on. Like, he's probably completed it, and he completed Settlers 2, and he's he's now like an uber gamer, but he has fond memories of this as well, and he kind of said, "Oh, that was the perfect game, wasn't it?" It's like, yeah, it was. I actually think I have some of his very early save games on my Amiga. Well, to be fair, I probably have my own save games on my other Amiga, so I must look them up and see where I got to. This is a different Amiga that I'm streaming from just because it's easier. My main Amiga from back in the day is a towered Amiga. It's expanded to be GA's. It has a lot of noisy fans in it, and it also only has one video output, so I can't like this one here is a scan doubler as well as the native output, so I'm using that into the capture card and onto a monitor, so I'd have no lag through the capture card. But yeah, I can't do that with my original Amiga, and of course the fans are, they're 20 years old or 25 years old, so they're noisy. So it generates quite the heat. Anyway, yes, so things are relatively quiet. Let's see how things look here. Okay, we've gathered all the resources. This one says it's holding the border. It's probably holding a very small section of the border here. I'm going to burn it down and release 3 pretty good soldiers for use elsewhere. Uh-oh. Oh, that's okay. So these soldiers will go back to the castle, and then they will get redeployed as necessary. And if they don't get redeployed, they will rank up into top ranking soldiers. This one here, I can probably lose as well. Yeah, let's lose this one. There's only one guy that's not holding the border. The only danger here is if it allows the... No, it's not holding the border, so it should be fine. Yeah, great. It has made a little island of no man's land in there, but that's fine. So now we still have the area, and let's see. How does that make the stats look? Okay, so yeah, I'm 65% of the land. I've just about almost hit 75% military strength. So if I can make a few more key land grabs, I mightn't even have to attack their castle. If I can keep things frugal in terms of soldiers. There's one that's minimal. Oh, these ones all are minimally defended. That one. Let's see. What would be a good kind of... yeah, this one here, I think. But look, all their guys are blocking up the roads around here. Oh dear, oh dear. And the problem is, my guys just simply can't get to their front door because they're too polite. We'll send them in anyway. Send in 5 there. It won't do them too much damage buildings wise, but it'll cause them logistic problems. And let's go for that one as well. And then we're down to here. That's actually holding the border. I'm going to go for this one. I've only got 3. Oh yeah, because I've got this changed. Yeah, we'll drop that down to minimum, and then I'll be able to free up some more soldiers, and we'll send another 3 because that'll be a good one to get. And sure, fuck it, let's go for them and hope they're not noobs. Nope, these are good soldiers. These are excellent soldiers. Let's go. My little brother, actually, for all his being a nerd and being a you know, dyed in the wool PC gamer and stuff like that. He did start out playing my Amiga 1200, and I've dragged him along to most of the Amiga Ireland events, which is pretty cool. So you know, we basically just, you know, get drunk for 2 days together and play some old school games. It's you know, it's good. And it's a handy Christmas present because, you know, it's like every year I get him an Amiga Ireland ticket and get his hotel. So it's kind of annoying about COVID. I'm like, yeah, can't get you that this year because it's not happening. Now, so this one will be easy enough to attack because the traffic's fine. This one, the traffic's moving. The traffic's moving. We'll get that one. What was the other one I attacked? This one will be a pain. Because we have to wait. Oh dear. Oh well. Now, oh, what's that? I get a victory here. Oh yeah, that was the other one. Yeah. We're burning down the enemy buildings, as you can see. Yeah, it's going fine. What I'm doing is I'm trying to basically oh, look at this, more recruits to the vintage world. What I'm doing is I'm trying to pick some nice easy targets so I can up my land ownership without massively hurting my military strength. So down here there are a couple of big there are a couple of, you know, military buildings that only have one guard defending them, so I can afford a few guards to throw them, a few soldiers. It's going all right. What was in there? Now I've got 3 guys in there, you see, but yes, let's build over here. Oh, Monkey Island 1 still not working. Is it that Monkey Island 2 worked for you, or what happened? Like, is he a retro console player, 48K? I'll put a flag on that just to get a bit quicker with the transit. Okay, so, and is it the... Because I'm sure Monkey Island 1 uses MIDI, like at least the PC version does. Ah! Oh, I see. So the RIP CD audio isn't working. Ah, okay. Because I was sure that was MIDI as well, but like it definitely sounds MIDI-ish on the Amiga. The music sounds well, it sounds like tracked music on the Amiga. It's not using MIDI, but yeah. So retro isn't. Yeah, so he's not new to retro, but he's new to the actual computers, and that'll open up a big thing of homebrew stuff and floppy drive emulators and all that kind of fun stuff. That's cool, and yeah, the C64 scene is huge as well. Like, that's cool. There a while ago, there's a really nice guy in the Scottish Amiga group who I got gifted an Amiga 1200 at one point there, about 4 years ago, 5 years ago or something. You know, one of there was a guy who was getting rid of it because he used it for he actually used it for music production, and he had you know, basically kind of eliminated it from his studio. So I gave you know, he gave me all his stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, the amount of stuff, it's amazing. Oh, I gained a victory here. Oh, look at that, I'm starting to burn down their gold mines and random stuff. And what was that? Another victory. Yeah, but yeah, he was yeah, he was you know, he kind of into the retro stuff as well, obviously, but he went out and he bought an Amiga 500, and he got shafted for it, really, because he bought one that was in shit condition and it was not really working all that well. And so I basically swapped him this Amiga 1200 that I've just been given, that I didn't need, and for the dead Amiga 500, and I've used that Amiga 500 for parts, and so it's good for me. And he was absolutely chuffed with his Amiga 1200, and I think he's fitted it with an accelerator and a CF card hard drive, and sure, he's delighted with himself. I'm Immortal. That's Chris Hinton. He's I'm sure you know him from the chats. Lovely guy, absolutely lovely guy. And I was like, I can't believe he spent like, probably not huge money, but not insignificant either, on this Amiga 500. It arrived with the like broken floppy drive, and the thing wouldn't boot even when that was sorted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Graham's guy, and I was like the 500 is fairly bulletproof, but yeah, he got shafted with that. Ah, yeah. You know what? It's funny. You're in the US, aren't you? 48K, because the big box Amigas are much more common over there, whereas the 1200 is kind of like is pretty common here, and like very, very rare in the US, it seems. Where a 3000 over here would go for a lot more than a 1200 would, but that's a nice move. But yeah, it's weird, because I was looking at getting a 4000, and I nearly got one from the US actually there a while ago. I've given up on the idea now because it's just fucking stupid, and I don't need it. But it's just like looking at the logistics of shipping it and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, it's too much hassle. But yeah, you get like 4000 show up there more than they do here. Yeah, there you go. That's the way it should be, to be honest. But it's yeah, it's an interesting world, the retro world. But yeah, that's it. It's nice to be nice, and it's nice to to help out people who are genuine souls. I'm just wary of kind of people who are going to say, oh, that's cool, thanks very much, and then sell it the next week for double the price. And that, because that would annoy me, and that would really piss me off. And I would, yeah. So but Chris wasn't that kind of guy. Holy shit, $300. Well, I suppose, yeah. If it's like sending a box of bricks, I suppose. Yeah. No, I'm a 1200 guy all the way. The 1200 is definitely the one for me. Always has been. Well, because I could not afford one of the big box Amigas. Now that's a much healthier looking map. Look at that. I was trying to see. I don't need all these houses over here. I'm gonna lose this one. I don't even know who was in there. It wasn't even a good soldier, but 36 kilos. Holy shit. What did you ship? Like, like an A3000. It's a chunky machine, but it's not 36 kilos, is it? Or is this including a monitor and stuff as well? Oh, getting too much about that. All right, manuals. Yeah. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, paper. When you start putting paper together, it's yeah, paper adds up. It's scary actually how paper adds up. But yes, no. If you've got loads, especially the big old ring-bound manuals or the the proper proper manuals. Yeah, they're like they it adds up quite quickly. Actually, I have found that. But that was the way it was back in the day when you'd you'd know how deep and involved the game was by the weight of the box in the shop. And you pick up Civilization and it's like, oh, there's a bit of heft to that. I'll buy that. Or that was how it worked in my mind anyway. There's I'm going to get more hours out of this than I will out of I don't know, but there are some game boxes you pick up and it's, you shake it and it's literally just one floppy disk flying around in it, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to get more hours out of this because I'm a strategy guy. Yeah. Well, I've never actually played Falcon, but I believe that's a big one. But even Birds of Prey, had a chunky manual in it. Wow, so that was a nice machine. That was a nice machine. Yeah, the binder manuals are like software is expensive when it comes like that. Yeah, I like that. If you ever look at the manual for Birds of Prey, it has a whole chapter on flight dynamics and stuff like that, and all your drag equations and things like that. And it's nice touch. Mm-hmm. It was a beast back in the day, that machine. But yeah, it's used for. It's nice to see and to hear that, these machines that are coming out of the woodwork that are in that were used in a professional capacity. That's kind of like a nice bit of history there. Yeah, the Ethernet cards back in the day were they were not to be sniffed at. They were serious money, like. Oh, this wine's having an effect on me. My apologies if I'm starting to slur. It's been a busy day. Been to the soft play. Been to there was a vintage bus thing there on the Glasgow south side there today, and so we went on a bus ride and we were all over the place because it was a lovely day here. And yeah, I'm fucked because I was up at about 7 o'clock as well to deal with this. Because Sarah left at about 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure she's fucking wrecked as well, of course. But yeah, it was it's been a long day. Yeah. The Brewdog's good stuff. I forget what I'm doing here. Yes, I was trying to see whether I actually needed all of this infrastructure here. See, if I get rid of this guy, I'll probably lose the connection because that no man's land will join to that. So I probably need to keep these guys. But you know what? Let's go for this guy here. Oh no, the traffic is... See, the yeah, fuck it. Oh, some are coming from over there. And this will basically encircle their main castle section here and cut off all this area up here. Not that that's a big deal because basically they're doing nothing with it because all their logistics are fucked. But so, yeah, come on, it's after the watershed, I do try to ease off on the things, but you know what? I'm Irish and I swear an awful lot, and I take it easy when there's a public thing going on, and I take it easy when I'm streaming. But it all goes out the window when I'm drinking. So, but hey, Saoirse, how are you? Although, I would say that's Saoirse in Ireland. Is it Saoirse or Saoirse? And I like there you go. I'm not going to apologize for offending you if you're offended by fuck, but I don't want to get your name wrong because that is that is annoying. Saoirse. Okay, I was right first time. Cool. Good to know. So yeah, it's the same as Irish then. Okay, yeah. Just some people do have a Saoirse. Okay, where's the fight? Where's the fight? I heard something going on there. See, yeah, the problem with sending soldiers in to fight. I think I said this earlier, where there's a massive traffic jam, is that they can't really get to it, so they end up having fights outside it with random other soldiers that are floating around the landscape, and it's it blunts your attack. It also takes their soldiers out of the equation, But yeah, there it is. There. That's not going to end well. No, there you go. But hey, Saoirse, hope you're having a nice weekend. Cheers. Sláinte. Which is how we say it in Ireland. Now, come on, you can do this. You can do this. Yes. Now get in there and actually take the building. No, I don't. Oh no, you're going to make another. Good stuff. That's for your average, let's have a glass of wine. That is probably my favorite. There are some fancy wines that are nicer, but that is that one, Campo Viejo, and it is I'm going to drink this bottle tonight and have no regrets. Well, no, I'll have regrets in the morning, but I'll have no regrets now because it is just so nice. Now, have all my guys been killed off by their random marauders? I think I have, and this is the problem. They start to wander in bigger and bigger circles. Let's just fuck a load of people at this. Sorry. But to be fair, I know you're only pretending to be offended, and when your dad's not around, you're swearing like a trooper as well. Oh yeah. 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 It's not that I kind of like probably I'd say so. But it's just there's only so much you can care about these things, and then you have to when you get drunk you have to pick and choose what you care about. There's lessons for you in the future, Saoirse. Some things are more important than others, and trying to tame your swearing is not one of those important things. Although, a funny thing happens is when I go home to my parents. Alright. It's a funny thing when I go home to my parents in Ireland, and all of a sudden I'm like, I can't swear. I don't swear. But my ma is probably who taught me most of these swear words. So, yeah, and she'd still be swearing away there. So, it's funny because, my brother and sister will swear non-stop around her in the house. But I'm like, I know it doesn't really feel like my house, you see. I think that's probably it. Whereas they're both still living in Ireland and they live close by and they're in there the whole time. Yeah. I think I kind of tend to judge my audience. Can't see my audience now, so you know, and I'm yeah, that's it. I couldn't give a shit at this stage. But yeah, in general, I kind of like, yeah, no, I wouldn't swear in my grandmother's house, or I wouldn't swear in my well, in my parents' house. It happens when I get drunk. But yeah, I think it's more like I judge who I get drunk in front of, you know. So I try to not get drunk in front of the elderly and important people. But yeah, that's not going to happen. Look, all my guys they're walking all the way up here, all in a big circle, to try and get at this house, and they still can't because it's full of these muppets carrying wood. Oh dear! And were you drunk both times? Oh look, there he goes. There. He's in. He's found a way in. He's going to lose this fight. Yeah. Oh yes, there we go. There we go. We won this. Now. Oh, look at that. Now. Oh, they've surrendered. That's it. Boom. I know that because I can now hear the disk drive clicking as it loads. Oh, he did not. Oh, what age were you? Were you about 12 or something? Or, you know. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, yeah. 14? You're borderline able to deal with it yourself. Oh, come on. Come on. 14-year-old Scots, maybe. But, oh, do you hear that? Oh, what a great sound. Wow. That's mad. Because, yeah, you know, the vast majority of the world knows what the Scots are like. It's like the Irish, you know. They're going to come here. They're you know, they're going to say what they mean. They're going to mean what they say. And it'll be fine. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Speaking of trailers, there's the new password for level 26 is trailer. Right, we're going to start this new level. Let's see what happens. Ooh, I got an extra picture. Sometimes, and I still haven't understood why you get sometimes a second picture. But usually when you get the sunset picture when you win a level, when the opponent retires, or basically when you win a level. But sometimes you get an extra picture. And I don't, yeah, sometimes it's like, you know, people getting kicked out of a castle. Sometimes it's whatever. This is a new one. I don't know if it means that guy will never be showing up again in the rest of the missions. I don't know. Anyway, let's have a look. We did not ever save this game, so yes. Oh, now here we are. This level, slightly reduced intelligence for this guy. We both have slightly reduced spawn rate, but I don't think it's going to be a problem for either of us. He has the higher resources and is a big, well, you know, he's got 50% more in terms of resources than I do. I'm at 50%, he's at 75%. So he has a distinct advantage there. And he, like, if you look at the manual, it gives you the personality of each of the kind of opponent types. He is one that always goes for the resources, so he's going to try and cut off my resources. He's going to try and take over all the mountains. He's going to try and take over all the trees and rocks. So I have a horrible feeling this is going to be... Oh, you know what? I've got mountains. I was going to say, I've got a horrible feeling I'm not going to have any mountains. But there you go. What I don't have is any rocks. None whatsoever. That is pants. Where's he? Oh look, oh no, we've got some rocks here. Okay, but I'm gonna have to build a couple of buildings to get there. Let's see where he is. He is surrounded by mountains. He's got some rocks, but to be fair, he doesn't have much in the way of rock either. But he doesn't need it so much. I'm going to build a couple of things. I'm going to go down south because there's a whole area here that he's not really going to be able to attack because that's too wide a mountain to get across. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand it to this area here. Let's see, guards up there. Let's get building. All right, Wranglers, let's get all right, Ramblers, let's get rambling. Go. And hopefully there'll be some nice juicy resources in here. Let's get the geologists out hunting rocks. You know what? Here's the thing, just talking about being grounded in the caravan for the night. I don't think I've ever in my life been grounded. And I know that sounds weird, probably. Well, you see, I've been prevented from going to the occasional thing. As in, you can't go to that party, you can't go out with these guys tonight, you can't go out. But I've never been grounded. And I think it's because I was living in the middle of nowhere. So grounding makes fuck all difference. You know, I'm surrounded by farmland. What the fuck am I going to do? You know, it's not like I can go to my friend's house. Not like I can go anywhere. So, yeah. I don't think I've ever been grounded. So I've got enough wood and stone to keep me going for a while. I need some more soldiers. I'm gonna get me 5 soldiers. I'm gonna reduce the number of soldiers defending my castle for now. So that they can... okay, we've got... that's a bit shit. Oh, this is not looking like large deposits of coal. Hopefully there's more further away. But you'd be surprised at what shows up in places like this. Let's build here. Or let's get some geologists out here. I have to get over this hilltop and then I'll have a lot of land for building. I'm going to cut down a lot of trees out over here. This is good farmland, I'd say, as well. And then I'll build another guard's hut. I'll be able to reach that stone. Okay. Oh yeah, it was proper fucking... You know, like I wanted rollerblades at one point. It's like, there's no point in getting you rollerblades because there's nowhere you can go. And that was it. Oh, gold. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, we're these mountains may be good. But I have to start expanding southwards. Southeast. 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 There's not a lot of coal here. Like I was saying earlier, coal is fucking key to everything. And if you don't have coal, you have nothing. So there's loads of gold. I'm fine. There's 3 big deposits of gold. All these are small deposits of coal. That's not going to be good. That's not going to be good. Okay, yeah, geologist. I don't know if I clicked that. Now, oh, I'm making too many geologists. Oh no, I've got loads of hammers. Look at that, 14 hammers. Let's get more geologists going. Yeah. Oh, there might even be something in here. Let's go. Let's get a geologist over there. Now, yeah, like I said, this enemy that I'm facing is going to be about the resources. So he's going to try and capture lakes. He's going to try and capture mountains. Oh, this... Oh, there's more rocks there. But that's... No, he's going to get... This is going to be his first attack vector, I would say, along here, because he's going to go after those stones, and then he's going to be border to border with me. So, have to keep an eye out. What's he doing? Tree planter. Okay, yeah, you know what? He doesn't have that many trees. That's fair. And he's going to be, he's already cutting trees. Oh, iron smelter. He's found loads of stone. Okay. Coal. Oh, there we go. Look, there's some big deposits of coal. I can't build there because it's not. Oh, it's within my borders. Yes. There we go. Coal. Get on you. Coal and stone. Yes, lots of coal and stone. No, you know what? I'm not going to build a second mine there, because I did that last time because I was short of resources, and I flooded my network with coal, and you know everyone was like, I can't put this down here because there are too many things at this junction. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a gold mine and a coal mine. Okay, loads of gold. Loads of coal. Oh, now, the thing I need is iron. Oh, maybe this is the challenge of this level, is there's no iron. No, I sent you over there. Just keep tapping over here. Oh, no, sorry. I bad-mouthed my... Oh, there we go. There we go. We're okay. We've got iron. And we don't have any immediate threats over that direction either. So we're good. I need to cut down the wood in this general area. So, woodcutters, or lumberjack if you like. I've got plenty of wood for the moment, so I don't need to build a sawmill just yet. But what I'll do is I'll wait for him to clear some trees, give me more space, and see where there's a good spot. Because somewhere around here... Oh, actually, you know what? That there is a good spot for... Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna change my mind there, because if I want to expand around this way, I want to build a guard's hut there. But he's going to cut down these trees, and that'll probably be a good spot for a sawmill. Now, it looks like there's loads of stuff burning there, but it actually hasn't taken any resources, because I burnt it down when it was just a foundation. Although this builder's going to be disappointed, and he's going to head back home. Oh no, he's going to there. That's okay. That's okay. Oh yeah, now and I have to set some initial settings. I'm going to turn all my occupation things down to minimum, just for now, because I don't want to use any more soldiers than I need to. That was already on minimum because it's got a plain white flag. It's so far away from the enemy border that it makes no difference. But what I'm going to do is... Oh, I want to build there, but I'm going to build here. How close is he to the... No, yeah, I already said that. This is kind of a fairly safe area. This may also be part... Oh. This may also be part of the challenge, because a fairly safe area might mean you don't concentrate on defensive stuff. And in the meantime, over the mountains here, he's building up a massive fucking killer army. But this looks like it's going to be interesting, because it's going to be a long slog of a level. Okay, there's one big deposit in this whole mountain. One big coal deposit. Okay, there's decent coal here. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. How much coal did I start off with? 20. What did you find? Iron. Okay, we've got more iron over here. That's good. Oh, this was an iron mine. I did not connect that to the road network, so it's not going to get built. Okay. What's down here? And in the meantime, I've got loads of trees here. This is a good spot for farming trees. There's another wood chopper here. Long L Road. Let's put another guy on that. It'll take a while for that to take effect, but we'll get another guy out of the castle soon. We've got guys. Yeah, it's grand. Yahoo! Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. I just got a text from my wife saying, "Take the chicken out of the freezer." She's expecting a roast dinner when she comes home tomorrow. It's like, yes, dear. That's literally what I'm typing. Yes, dear. Sarah is down in somewhere south. I can't remember. She is down in England somewhere. Oh shit, I can't remember. But somewhere kind of Newcastle direction, Yorkshire direction. Anyway, down there, northeast England. But yeah, she had a gig tonight, and so she's staying down there and coming back tomorrow. But because I had the trains worked out on a Sunday, she's got like it's like an 8-hour journey or so, something stupid like that. Because lots of rest stops. But it'll be a while before she gets home tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, what else are we finding? Is there the stone? Oh, there's some iron ore over there. There's a couple of big things of iron ore and a couple of big things of coal here. That's good. Good. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll risk it because we've got a long time to sort stuff out. I'm going to build another coal mine there, and we're going to build up stocks of coal. Because I was saying earlier, it takes basically 4 units of coal and 2 units of iron ore to make a soldier. So you need twice as much coal as you do iron ore. And then if you've got gold and you're making gold, that siphons off a bit of coal as well. And by default, gold has priority over iron ore. Or so if you've only got a limited supply of coal, the gold is going to get the coal, So it's something to bear in mind. You can adjust the priorities, of course. Like everything in this game, it is massively customizable. And what I'm going to do, well, no, I'm not going to bother. But you can see in here where your coal goes. So you can see like. Gold is the highest priority, and then you've got the blacksmith who makes weapons, and then you've got the iron smelter, the steel refinery, whatever you want to call it, that makes steel. So to make steel, you need to feed this guy coal and iron ore. He will feed steel to this guy, and then he'll make weapons. This guy will make gold if you feed him coal and iron ore. But it's so basically it's kind of it is a priorities game, especially early on, because gold doesn't have an immediate effect, but it has a kind of a rough effect on things, because it's because the more gold you have, the stronger your army. Now, I have to figure out now where I'm going to get some food from, because my mines are starting up and I've started to get some food. My food stocks are exhausted already. I have some flour and some wheat and some pig heads, or some pigs. But I don't really have anywhere to build a farm. I think I will soon. As soon as this guard's hut is occupied, because there's a soldier going to come out soon. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's already on his way out. And he's going to come down. And he's going to fill this building and expand the border. And I think somewhere around here is good for a farm, because this guy will start cutting down the trees and it will slowly expand into a bit of farmland. And it's nice and protected where it is. Let's see what... What was that? Oh yeah, I know. Fine. Yeah. It's not going to be pretty to start with, but let's put a farm there. He's got a couple of spaces he can build, or he can make wheat fields. And it's very important to get the actual process going. And what I'm going to do is, here, I'm going to make a stone cutters. And I don't care if it's called a, whatever it's called. Well, maybe it is called stone cutters. But I like the stone cutters episode of The Simpsons, so I'm going to call it a stone cutter. And he's going to do there. And then we need to expand a bit more just to protect him and just to get a bit more land. So let's build a guard's hut there. This... actually, I'm not going to connect him up. I'm not sure what our resources are like. 14 wood and 18 stone. 17 stone? No, we need to adjust this. We're going to adjust this up so as our people spawn, they will be more likely to be creating soldiers. But at the moment we have... Yeah, let's make 10 soldiers. So that leaves 8 randomers for working on our paths. Because we need, yeah, like 3 or 4 down here, 5 maybe. But that's fine. Yeah, that should be okay. Oh, I got a gold star from my wife for having the chicken out of the freezer. Meanwhile, she has the option. She has a couple of rare options here. She can either be... she's just finished a gig. She can either go out with all her fellow performers and have, like, you know, go on the beer. Or, you know, for a couple of glasses of wine, because, you know, and this is a rare occasion where she's away and she can sleep for the night. Or she could go and get an early night's sleep and also get, you know, benefit greatly from being away for the night. I don't know what she's going to do. My money's on probably getting a bit of sleep. But, yeah, we'll see. Oh, Space Quest 4. And it's working. Excellent. So, yeah, so Monkey Island 1 isn't about the MIDI. So, you've got either MIDI or CD soundtrack. Or if you've got the Amiga version, you've got neither. But, yeah. That's good stuff. So it detected the MIDI library and just worked. That's what you want. That's the way it should be. Oh yeah. Cool. What was that? That was the guards. Well, yeah. I said we've got enough stone to do. Oh no, we actually can't. We can't really. I was going to build a path across there, but we can't because there are rocks in the way. Let's build it up this way, in a slightly awkward way. It will be fine. Now. Oh, look, our gold guy is already making gold. Brilliant. I said I was going to wait for a while to see what this woodcutter does, and hopefully he's already freed up some space there. So you've got this lovely MIDI music, and you've got the German. Oh dear. I'm sure there's a combination there somewhere of data files that works. Well, this is a little this is this is a very good question. And when I did my very first stream actually of a tutorial, and that was for Am Immortal here, I did Settlers, and it was a tutorial. Basically, you've got a special click, which is hold down the right button and click the left button, and that's basically it's what's called in the manual a special click. But if you special click on this leftmost button, it shows you everywhere you can possibly build. So it shows you can build a flag, or a small building, or a large building. So the small buildings are, I'll show you now. Small buildings are these. You've got stone cutters, you've got a guardhouse, you've got a wood cutters, you've got a wood planters, you've got a fisherman's hut, and you've got a boat builder. As E-Penguin said the other day, boat builders like a candidate for the most useless building in the world. And a windmill, actually, yeah. And then on the big buildings, you can do all of them, plus you've got extra page. You can do all these, which are butchers, blacksmiths, wood sawmill, iron ore, basically transforms iron ore into steel. Bakers transforms gold ore into gold. And you've got tool makers, a wheat farm, a storehouse, a pig farm, a garrison, or a guard tower. So they're what you can build in a big slot. And that's that's not good. Emergency program activated means that I've run out of wood, or I've run out of one of the resources. It's kind of, when I say good, not good. I think I ran out of wood because it gives you an extra few bits of wood. It is a part of the game that it thinks you're after spending too much in your resources. In reality, I haven't. But what it means is, at this point now, I need to build a means of basically processing the wood. So it's not going to take 7 units of wood, but it gives you 7 units of wood, because what that lets you do is it lets you build foresters that plants trees. It lets you build woodcutters that cuts down the trees, and it lets you build a sawmill that processes the trees. And once you have them, you can basically carry on with the game, because you have enough materials to build all the other buildings. You can build stone cutters, or you can build a stone mine. If and that's what the emergency program means. I use that almost as a kind of an indicator, so I drive into that, and it gives you an extra couple of free units of resources, which are always good. And I drive into that limit, but once that pops up, you have to build some key units or key buildings. If you don't, you're going to screw yourself. It's kind of a warning that you're running on empty. If you don't do that, if you can ignore that, and you can still keep building like guards huts and stuff like that, and expand your territory, and then you're going to be left with no means for getting more building materials, and then basically it's like a reset the level. But yeah, it's nice. It's a nice thing, because normally when you click in an area, it shows you what you can build there in that particular hexagon. But I like. Do I sound echoey, by the way? I can hear a slight echo. Actually, you know what? It's possibly because of a window. I'm going to close the blind here. And maybe deaden the sound a bit with that. Don't know if that's helped. But yeah, normally you click on an area and you get a single icon. But if you special click on that, hold down the right button, click the left button. Okay, it's probably just me. And yeah, I still have it now, so that's fine. Excuse me again. This wine's having an effect. Now, so yeah, so it just shows you everywhere you can build, and it shows you like that's the limit of your land. Hey Paula, how are you? Hope you're having a lovely weekend too. Now, this miner here, this iron miner here, I wish he would cut down trees over here rather than all the way over the fucking no one's land. But anyways, this miner here, he's on hunger strike because he has no food. Oh dear. Well, maybe Andrew will give you a back rub. Anyways, yeah, he's on hunger strike because he doesn't have food. So we really need to get our food process going. We've made our wheat farm here. We do have some stocks of wheat and some stocks of flour. So, like 10 flour. It's far more important. Exactly. We can make some flour. We can make some bread if we make a bakery. So what we should do is make a bakery. Then they can make 3 units of bread. And if we make a windmill, we can turn that into 10 units of flour. So the first thing we need to do, we're making that, is make a bakery. That is a problem until this guy starts chopping down more wood. Yeah, this is going to slow down our production really. But at least we have them built. They're just going to slow down their extraction of ore. Look, this coal miner is also on strike. This guy got all the food. Look at this guy. He's got 4 units of food. I presume because he was built first and he ordered it all. See, how it works is with resources is that when a building is built and occupied, it orders the food or it orders the resources. You see? So the coal mine will order food. So once the miner moves in, he'll say, I want 10 units of food or something like that. Where, you know, when a sawmill is built, it will, like it is here, like it's being here, it will, like the sawmiller? What do you call a person who sawmills? I don't know. But anyway, basically, the lumber merchant, he will order tree trunks from the castle. Oh, from the castle. And I've got 14 tree trunks in there. I am running out of wood. But we know that already. Okay, emergency program neutralized. That means that the computer no longer thinks I have fucked myself. And it means basically I have enough resources to build, allocated to build the emergency buildings, which are the sawmill and the woodcutters, and and that's it, basically. So have I got a guy in there? Okay, he's in there. Yeah, look, he's there. He's cutting away the stone there. That will make some more space for the farm. Hopefully he'll cut away this. This guy will hopefully cut away some of these trees. I need a bakery. But for efficiency, I want the bakery to be near the wheat farm. And at the moment, all I have is this. But I'm going to build a windmill there. So the wheat will come straight out of the wheat farm into the windmill. Oh, actually, you know what? There's big space over here. But I'm hoping that this guy will cut down trees. And first, yeah, he's already cut down one tree there. And that will free up some space for growing wheat. If you play any of the later Settlers games, you'll know that you've also got a brewery. And I think there's an Amiga game that's it was really properly tail end of the Amiga's era. But it's called Foundation. And I have it. And it's on CD. And it's kind of like a cross between Settlers and I don't know what. Kind of Command and Conquer. You've got direct control over your guys, so it's more like a real-time strategy, as in you can tell and you can directly click on a person and tell them what to do. But it's kind of it's very much based on the settlers kind of idea. Yeah, it's very like Age of Empires, actually. Yeah, or quite similar to Age of Empires. But yeah, it's a cross between a load of different games, and it's and you've got beer in that, but also all your people have an age, and they basically die of old age. So you kind of have to keep on top of things, and basically you have to build enough kind of houses to grow people, sprog people, as it is in what's it called, Populous. Okay, we've expanded our border here. That's fine. That's good. Okay, we're not going to do any more expansion for now, and we have all the resources we need for now. But yeah, Foundation has it's a weird mechanic to have like an age of your people, and it's kind of it's very easy to get into a situation where all your people just die off because you don't have enough food or something like that. At least here, where you don't have enough food, your miners just go like, yeah, I'm not going to pull any coal out of the ground for you. Oh, that's good stuff. I'm in danger of demolishing this bottle of wine. Stephen Elliott will be proud. He's a sucker for the red wine, and he'll throw a bottle into himself easily. What did I request there? Oh yeah, the windmill. Yeah. Okay. So that's fine, because a wheat farm. Well, okay, you know what? The wheat will go to a pig farm, and will that's a good way of using wheat. But other than that, there isn't really a good use of wheat. You can only use it for feeding a pig farm, and even then, you still have to process the pigs to make food. You can't just give a miner a pig because it'll end up messy. So if 100% of that wheat can go into that windmill, and I'm fine with that. Okay, we're getting rid of the stone from here. We're clearing some areas. Clear this one, please. This poor farmer's having to like plant his wheat in the middle of the woods. But you know what? There are free. This lumberjack is doing his bit. He's freeing up some space. Loads of more space up here than down there, but sure, that's how it works. My sawmill's working. Look at that. Now, should I build a farm or a bakery over here? I was kind of hoping it would be closer, but you know what? That's probably not the worst. Let's build a bakery here, because we can kind of do that off the same. We can probably even rearrange the paths here. Okay, so bakery here, and I always recognize bakery because he's hanging a big pretzel outside his shop. It cuts off some space that could potentially be used by the farmer, but the farmer's going to get more space because this guy is chopping down the trees here. This level just feels like it's going to be a long slog. And so what will happen is, grow the wheat goes to the windmill will make flour, and the flour goes to the bakery, and then that goes to the mines. And just to help that out, let's build a path this way. We're not using this land for anything, so it doesn't really matter if we build a path through it. And it's also going to be a slow path because it's very long and very hilly, but we're going to put a flag on that and split it in half, so we've got a couple of workers to carry the goods. We've got loads of people. Spawn rate of people isn't going to be the problem here, although we've used all our stock of swords and shields, so our army is basically as good as it's going to get until we can make more. But it's looking good. it's looking good. We are going to have a big army. Now, the thing is, saying that, these guys are going to have the same. Where are they? Where am I going? Where am I going? There they go. Although they've got, look, they're doing what they do. They're putting in far too many guards huts, and they also have hunger problems. You can see their miners are just lining up outside their mines. Their gold mines are getting the priority for food, and this is the same with me. But at least they are getting food, and that's probably not a good thing. They're also mining for stone. Oh, and they're oh dear. Anyways, right. My guys are still on hunger strike, obviously, because I haven't got any more food. But once we build a bakery there, we will start producing bread. Are there any? There are no lakes at all. That's not enough, because if I was to expand down to there, I could put a fisherman on there, and that will produce maybe 3 fish or something like that, and that'll be it. So it's not really worth the resources. All the resources have to be grown. All the food has to be grown. But it's funny that, you know, they've put this tiny little puddle of puddle of water in there. Now, this is very uninteresting because I'm staring at a bit of land that's owned by no one, and there's nothing happening. But here's my guys. There's stone being made. That sounded like wheat being cut, but I don't see wheat being cut. But it's okay. These guys are doing their job. They're building up some stocks of material, and that'll be fine. Just had a look at Twitch now. Hazemaker64. I was watching many hours ago, and he had been streaming for 6 hours at that point, I think. And that was like 5 hours ago. He's been like basically, he is putting in the hours. That's impressive. Very impressive. I'm like, that's like a full-time job. More than a full-time job. That's serious dedication. Yeah, it's mental, isn't it? Because I would often raid him because I'm like, oh, I've had enough after 4 hours or something like that, or 5 hours, and it's like basically being the middle of the night, and yes, exactly. This is what's happened. Is he's got his A500 Mini, and he's I saw that earlier. He was he was playing cannon fodder on it, and you know, it's well worth a look, actually, well worth a follow. But he was he was giving cannon fodder a go and being a little bit distracted because, you know, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, no, you need to do that. And it's like, yeah, but you know, it's very different when you're streaming. But he's putting in the hours, something serious. Because that was, like I said, I'm just trying to think. That was about 7 o'clock. That was about 7 o'clock that I went and looked at what he was doing, or I just had that on because I was kind of getting the young lad to bed, and I kind of put that on. It was 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Yeah, so 4 hours ago basically, and he already had 6 hours on the clock at that stage. It's no messing. But yeah, there's a lot of A500 Mini shenanigans going on at the moment. Like, I don't know if 48k RAM. I don't know if you're in the main Amiga Facebook group, but like every second post is about the A500 Mini. It's it's fucking unreal. Like, you know, in a kind of a, yeah, where's the actual stuff kind of way. You know, I mean, there were two or three. No, oh yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. I respect that. But you know, there was just so many. There's just so much going on about it. But I had to laugh at there on the other day. The Amiga Addict magazine tweeted about someone tweeted about Amiga Addict magazine, who had the A500 Mini on their front cover, because obviously it's big news in the Amiga community to get an actual Amiga Mini, even if it doesn't have the branding. Yeah, but like the Amiga Addict have launched into the actual newsagents here in the UK and in Ireland and in a couple of other places. They've launched they've had this physical magazine for basically a year, but you had to mail order it. But now it's actually in shops, and they've gone to shops with this issue that has the A500 Mini on the cover, and that's like, you know, that's peak casual player, you know. That's, you know, there's so many people who are going to be into that. And, you know, while it's not for me, you know, probably not for the hardcore people, it's an amazing thing that they've done. And also, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the people behind it, but that's besides the point. You know, they did this as a big kind of, it is big news no matter what way you cut it. It is big news in the Amiga world. And then there was Jens Schoenefeld, who is a big classic hardware developer for, you know, old school Amigas for hardware add-ons and stuff. But, well, let's call it a spade. He's an arrogant prick, and he's you know, he was, you know, replying to this tweet saying, why don't you have a real Amiga on the cover? That's not a real Amiga, and it's an emulation and stuff like that. And like, obviously it's an emulation. It is. Yeah, these things have all been debated till people are blue in the face. And yeah, you know. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, and you know, to be fair to Amiga Addict, who I think Ravi runs their you know, Ravi Abbott. I think he runs their Twitter. I could be wrong there, but you know, correct me if I'm wrong. But you know, Ravi said, you know what, this is big news in the Amiga community. You know, I'm paraphrasing, but this is big news in the Amiga community, and we're duty bound to cover it. And I'm like, exactly right. You know what? Back in the day, if someone had made a plug-in to the TV Amiga, you know, built into a joystick, because that was the first of these things, was this, you know, Commodore 64 joystick with like whatever, a few games on it and kind of like hard-coded. If anyone had made that back in the day, that would have been all over the old school Amiga magazines. They would have been all over it. It is big news, regardless of how you cut it. And so, yeah. Absolutely. And see, his thing with hardware is a bit odd. Well, you know what? Like the chap's very clever. He designs like elite level hardware. You know, it is very, very clever stuff he's doing. But in some ways, it is kind of, he's too far beyond what, like, you know 30-year-old hardware can handle, and this is a problem, and people have found that problem, you know. But yeah, it's not to yeah, you know what, that is kind of as fast as you can get from an 020. You know, it's very, very, very tight design, but it's so tight on the timings that it fucks up some hardware. And you know, I say that from experience, because I've designed hardware that has been fucked up by that accelerator. It's you know, it's one of those things. It, like, the timing, absolutely to the bone timing. Now, the Terrible Fire accelerators do the same thing, and they're absolutely to the bone, and the timing to the motherboard is so tight that it stops things working on the clock port. So so this is all being worked around and stuff like that. This is fine, not a problem. But it just shows you kind of like bleeding edge when you're trying to, you say, oh yeah, I can get this extra speed out of modern hardware. It's like, yeah, that's fine, but when you graft it onto like 30-year-old hardware, it's going to have problems. Yeah, exactly, and it is a thing. There's a certain elitism about his approach. That's like, yes, you do have by far the fastest USB solution for the Amiga. You do have by far the fastest 02 IDE solution for the Amiga. You do have this stuff, but the fucking full moon stopped working, and this is the problem. So you have to well, more than just stops working. If his fastest USB solution basically catches fire if you plug in something and you don't have the power off. So USB, you're used to plugging in and out a USB drive, but this thing can burn itself out just by plugging in a new flash drive. And I'm like, yeah, that's not how it should be. And he's like, he blames power supplies, he blames everything. Ultimately, there are other USB solutions that are a bit slower, and none of them have basically burnt themselves out by plugging in a flash drive. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would recommend against it. Yeah, exactly. You just, yeah, if you're having a shit day, you don't want to touch his hardware, basically, because it will sense your fear and it will blow up. Well, no, I'm like I say, the guy's clever. He is eking more performance out of this hardware than anyone ever has, but at the cost of compatibility and like at the cost of your hardware, literally, like. So, oh yeah, the vampire is a different story altogether, and yeah, we're not going to get into that. But yeah, no, yeah, I like the concept of the vampire. I don't like the attitude of the guys who do it. So there's that as well. But it doesn't, at least doesn't catch fire. Go on. Yeah. Fuck it. Well, you know what? John Hurtle is the guy to look up if you want to know about vampires, or why people don't like them. But what it comes down to is you've got a soft core, which is essentially an emulation of the 68K processor, and the chipset. And if you want to run demos on it, if you find a demo that doesn't work, if you find a demo that doesn't work, it will have to require an update to the firmware of the vampire. And then you've got kind of this kind of lag between, oh, we found another case why it doesn't work, and we have to like put in a shimmy to fix this. Hey, Litwarski, have you looked at a Terrible Fire 1260? Now, are you yes, yeah. Good evening and welcome along. Here is the actual machine I'm playing Settlers on. Now, excuse the shaky camera and stuff like that. Whoa. Terrible Fire 1260. Yeah, but you know what? I sourced that 1260. That's an LC 1260, which is, it doesn't have an FPU in it. So it's not good for the demos. But it's spot on for most stuff, basically. But this is my development 1200. It's a bit of a wiry mess, and it doesn't even have a keyboard attached. So, but you don't need a keyboard for Settlers. So I just thought, look, I want to continue this level, so I will play on, and I didn't even bother the keyboard. But yeah, most of my Amigas are naked. Like, look, there's a 500 over there. Actually, this is an interesting 500. Let's have a look at this one. I've got my logic analyzer connected to it. It has an ACA 1200 connected to a bus board, which is connected to the 500. And it is giving me grief. So I am I'm working on debugging that. But yes, that is also kind of not for nights where I have a few glasses of wine in me. But yeah, so there you go. Now, there we go. So this is my, workshop slash the spare room slash my storeroom slash the lab, slash where I do my day job. So there you go. But yes, the 1260 is what's the product? I'm all for new 1200 fancy stuff. But yeah, the TF1260 is awesome. Who like Litwarsky? You'll have to forgive me because I can't remember exactly where in the world you are, but I presume you ordered from one of the builders. But yeah, the 1260 is a great card, especially with the latest firmware on it. I have yet to use the IDE on it because, Stephen Leary, who designs it. Oh yeah, okay. So who's going to be building that? John Hurtle is going to be building that one, isn't he? But Terrible Fire himself lives like half a mile up the road from me. So I got this as a beta version, so it doesn't even have an IDE port. But I'll solder one in at some point and yeah, do that. But for the moment, for this machine, the internal IDE is fine. Okay, yeah. I know there's a lot of there's a lot of hardware stuff going on at the moment, and yeah, there are so many awesome, very talented people making hardware. It's like what a time, what a time. You ordered it from Ireland. Oh, you actually ordered like ready-made from was that from Sordan.ie? Because you as a Finnish guy, you might not be able to tell from my accent, but I'm Irish. It's funny because when I was growing up, I was like, oh yeah, like Atari 800, and then Amiga, and then no one's using an Amiga in Ireland. No one has them. There's a big Amiga scene in the UK and stuff like that. And then I moved to Glasgow about like 8 years ago, and about a year after that, Amiga Ireland started up, and it's now like one of the biggest Amiga shows. I'm like, fuck's sake. Like, where did all these people come from? Because I was like, on all the bulletin boards, and I was like, no, retro computing isn't a thing and stuff. And like, yeah. Is it Alan PPC is in North America? I think he's in Canada, but I've insulted someone here. I just feel it. But yeah, there's Alan PPC is able to get you I think for the board itself, it's about like 250 quid, maybe $250, $300. I don't know. You'd want to ask him, suss him out on social media and stuff. But the problem is that the 060 chip itself. Now, I have an LC 060 in here. Now, I bought that for about 30 quid on eBay there a while ago. And it's a nice Freescale one. It clocks at 100 megahertz reasonably well, but it has no FPU. For demos, you need an FPU. For most other stuff, you run an LC, and it basically, you treat it not like an 060, but an 030 on massive fucking steroids. Basically, it's like three 060s in parallel. And it runs really well. You know what I mean? It's like, it is very fast, and because it's got really fast RAM on it, it's in for a lot of operations. I have an old school Blizzard 1260 with an FPU, and that's in my old A1200. It's the business. It's yeah, it has the mediator and the graphics card and everything in it, but yeah, like I was saying earlier, it has very noisy fans. It isn't very stream friendly. But yeah, this will actually clock higher because the Blizzard 1260 will crap out at about 66 megahertz. That's as far as it goes. Whereas this will happily run at 100 megahertz for well, for a limited amount of time. But you know, it was 30 quid for without FPU, or about 300 quid for with an FPU. And I'm like, I'm not that into the demos, so I didn't bother. And so this is awesome. Oh, I see. Oh, that's that's a that's a bizarre story. Yeah. I can see that messing up stuff. Yeah, just as a just I was just thinking there. I haven't had an alarm in ages, or a notification in ages, because you know this is all running away. Yes, there you go. Absolutely, and the 3660 is kind of hobbled in its own way because it doesn't have any fast RAM on it. Oh, oh, that's there you go. That's nuts. That is nuts. Oh yeah, there's a fair point. Now, you know, there's some inside information here. The Terrible Fire 4060, because myself and I'm Immortal here are friends with this guy who lives up the road from me. It is being worked on, and it's nearly there. So, if you like the Terrible Fire 1260, there will be a similar spec accelerator for big box, or for the A3000 or A4000. Available soon enough. So if you have a spare 060 lying around, it's worth, you know, just bearing in mind. Yes. Yeah. Now, where was I with this? Oh yeah. Let's see what's going on. I can't even remember what was happening here because I've just left it to its own devices. I haven't even looked at the map. Okay, now Red are fucking all over it. Although we've got food strike here, hunger strike, not hunger strikes. They're making food somewhere. Where are they getting their food from? They had better resources at the start. They might still be living off their original food, because they're not actually making any food anywhere. But fine. Oh, now we've got a border contact, and it looks like there and there they might be making extra guards huts to try and take some territory. I'm fine with that. Let them attack my castle, but my castle is now holding the border. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my other options, and I'm going to up the number of soldiers that are actually assigned to the castle. It's to 8. And so you can see the actual number here. This is the number that are actually assigned. This is the number I want. So these... Okay, this number is slowly creeping up because I've requested them, but they're kind of getting transferred. If that makes sense. Yeah. And everything else. My miners are also on hunger strike because my baker's there. Oh shit, I forgot to build a windmill. Ah, balls. Yes, this is what I wanted to do. So now our farm is getting more land here because the trees are getting cut down. I don't have a bloody windmill. Okay, let's build a windmill here. And so the paths aren't ideal, but if we oh no, sorry, I did build a windmill. What's going on? Oh, maybe it's my drunkenness. We don't need a windmill. So wheat goes from here to here, gets turned into flour, goes to here. Why am I having problems with food? Oh, maybe it's just after taking effect. Let's have a look. This is where we need our statistics screen. Let's have a look at how our food production is only just taken off. Okay, so now our flour is now only starting to take effect. Okay, right, we're fine. It's just taking a while to get the bread into the mines, and then we're fine. Meanwhile, that is still just a foundation. Wood is being carried around the map. Maybe I should make some guards huts to hold the border. Let's see. I wonder if I can make a guard's hut quicker than he can. Although if I make it here, it might... I don't really want this land particularly. So let's make it here. And that gives me a better chance of surviving the onslaught. But yeah, it's an awkward position because the supply lines are all going to go through the castle. And there are a lot of hills around the castle. So that's going to slow everything down. I don't think it's going to be a big problem. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build another guard's hut over here. And hopefully... Oh, can I not get in there? No, I can't. That's already there. Okay, we're going to build this way. Now, what's gonna happen here is I need a bio break, so I am going to leave this just to see what happens here with resources. I have wood and I have stone, so that shouldn't be a big problem. And I also have soldiers, lots of decent ranking soldiers. So I'm gonna go for a gee-whiz. I'll be back in a minute. So as when I go for a run away like that, I kind of panic and think, oh, what are these messages about? Not even a message. I'm going to get some crisps because, yeah, you know, snack time. But in another moment of quality parenting, I have taught my son, my 4-year-old son, how to turn on the Wii U. Oh, hey Cammy, how are you? Welcome along again. This is we completed the previous one that we were working on the other night. There, we completed that earlier. So this is a new level entirely. Yeah. So this is my hope today. See, my wife is away for the night, and I am 3/4 of the way through actually, you know what? I'm basically going to finish this bottle of wine. So my hope is I have taught my little son how to. He's a big fan of Mario Maker, and so you know he has that, and it's all set up, and I'm hoping that he will get up and he will start playing Mario Maker on the pad, you know, on the Wii U controller, because you don't need the whole TV set up and all that, and that all goes through like a HDMI amp and so, you know, so it's all a bit complicated for him. But he can just switch it on and use the pad, and hopefully that means a lie-in for me, because my wife's away, and I'm like, yeah, starting them early, absolutely. Well, cheers, Cammy. Good morning. Cammy, if anyone else here doesn't know him or doesn't know her, is in Tasmania in Australia. And yes, I have had most of a bottle of wine, and I've also had a very long day, so I'm tired. But I thought, sod it. I'm going to finish this level, and so I did finish the level. I finished it quite comprehensively, and now we've started a new one. It's looking kind of like this. What was it? Okay, we got a bit. Yeah, we've got a bit of defense here, but they're going all out on the this enemy, which is where do we go? Where we find it? This guy here goes after the resources. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Pinot Noir is nice. But this guy goes after the resources, so he tries to kind of basically block you off. He tries to block you off from the mountains, and yeah, basically that's his approach to things. But he's very unpredictable. And like, you know, it's hard to know what he's actually building here. But this is kind of like, on the north side here, I'm not worried about, other than basically having a defensive position set up. On all my stuff is going to be to the south, because I've got a nice barrier of mountains around it. Oh. But yeah, if my son doesn't turn out to be a nerd of some sort, I'll be very disappointed. Now, where was I? Right here, it seems. Okay, yeah, so I was clearing some land for this farmland here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It'll make the money in later life. Okay. So yeah, so we're clearing some land for this farmer. Clearing the stone, clearing the woods. And so yeah, all this stuff here used to be proper dense forest. So now it's starting to become woodlands. So, well, maybe it doesn't support MIDI. Maybe it's just, but maybe it has its own like inbuilt MIDI player or something like that. You know, maybe it doesn't support external players. Yeah, so the reds here are starting to gang up. Actually, well, I say gang up. It's them starting to. Oh, that's actually a dangerous one. I need to not, you know, nip that in the bud. Ah, it's not going to work. Ah. Oh, floor crisps. Now, there's also the time I don't need to have. I want to bump up my soldiers in the nearest things. Oh, look at that! Because I've left my soldiers in the castle for so long, I actually have a full strength soldier here. He's going to go to the least useful fucking guards hut, of course, because, you know, sod's law. I have some decently well ranked soldiers though that are going to eventually make their way to there, but I need to build this quickly. I have the wood and I have the stone. Come on, build, build, build. Build, build, build. Now, I think everything's working well, but I think this is a kind of level that lulls you into a false sense of security. Because if we look at the landscape, we're both in this kind of like, you know, we're surrounded by mountains, but oh look, they're spilling into this area here now. I was saying this would be good protected farmland, but it is going to be challenged here. Although they don't have space to build a guard's house. And they have a shitload of mines, but they're basically all on hunger strike. So if I can get myself down to there, actually, that would be good. But first priority, I'm not going to take any resources that might slow down this business here. You got Monkey Island 2 working with them. So, you know, so it's working through SDL anyway. But, yeah, Doom Attacker, all the Dooms won't be using SDL. They'll be using kind of quite optimized stuff. So it might be a different story altogether. Oh, an old MP3 player. Oh, there you go. Okay. Looks like my mines are all working now. They're all working well. This is good. And we've got loads of clear land now. Look at this. Yes, my woodcutter has been doing his job. So now we're starting to make some food. The baker's doing a fine job here. Oh yeah, there's been some posts about the new new version of Citadel for the last while. Salty goodness. Just got a text from my wife saying to go to bed. Yes, dear. You left me alone for one night. I'm not. It's not how it works. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, they weren't able to build that building quick enough, so I'm gonna burn it down. Okay, I should look at things like refineries now, because I have my mining set up. If I have a gold mine there, I can fire my, and a coal mine's up here, I can fire all my gold through this little gold refinery here. And that will take the pressure off my castle for now. They're tasty actually. They're chorizo flavored McCoys. They're you know, they're probably going to send me to an early grave, but hey, you know what? They're tasty. Salt-tastic. Okay, so we're going to build our gold smelters there. We've got some. See, this is kind of a good spot to build blacksmiths and stuff, but oh, it's tight on the, you know, it'd be easy to knock it out with a quick raid of knights. So I'm going to build another guards hut there and try and push the border out a bit further to make it feel a little bit safer. Sorry, I missed the previous comment there. Oh, so yeah, sorry, no, I did get that right. Yeah. So Citadel needs WHD load. Okay. It's kind of, yeah, I know it seems odd to kind of like, you know, target that kind of thing as a minimum, but you know, it is kind of a significant proportion of Amiga gamers probably play their games that way. I know, yeah, you know, Nivrig, John Gervin, he had to, you know, he got a lot of people asking, like, you know, so what's the story? You're going to have a WHD load version of this game? No, got a lot of people asking. Not so many for Dodgy Rocks, although you know we did actually get a few. But you know, here, look, you know, I'm drunk. I'm gonna kind of gloat about this. I'm like, oh, Dodgy Rocks, an actual release of something I wrote. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Actual physical floppy disk release of a game. Now, I didn't write the original, but I ported it from mobile to the Amiga. Isn't it? It's a double cassette pack. It's like like, who put the floppy disk in that? But it works. You know, it's cool. It's so cool. Yeah, there you go. Like, fine, you know, cool, excellent. You know, I'll take that. But yeah, that's like, you know, a childhood dream of mine. You know, back in the day, I thought, you know, someday I'll release a game for the Amiga and people will buy it. And yeah, it only took 30 years. But yeah, there you go. We'll have to have a high scores competition of that actually at the Scottish Amiga Group meetup whenever it happens. Okay, we're working on that. They're not going to build a house there in time, so that will protect my border here. That'll be good. That'll be fine. My map is looking a bit funky. Well, you're working on your game now, aren't you? It's never been easier, it seems, to actually make a sort of a physical release of things. There are like these pop-up studios. That's Phoenixware did that, and they do kind of like, you know, sort of budget releases for retro platforms. But they're a part of, oh, what's the bigger one? There's a bigger studio that does, like, you know, Amiga stuff, but they're kind of like the budget. They're the budget label of them, yeah. Yes, and that's like, that's not to be underestimated. That's a serious thing, you know. Because, like, yeah, like, ultimately it is a game creator like so many other things, but it is so good at it, and it just like frees you up for the creative side of it. And the creative side of games is the bit I'm lacking. Like, you know, I'll code a game, but I can't do graphics, I can't do level design, I can't do sound design. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm God, this is terrible stuff. But it, you know, freeing up a certain amount of that programming kind of responsibility is yeah, it's a really good thing. Well, Phoenixware, that's your budget label. I think they've only done 1 or 2 Amiga games. They're mostly being about the C64 games, but it's worth checking them out, definitely. Well, there's a Blitz Basic Game Jam coming up now in a few weeks, and the Scottish Amiga Group, there's a few of us have said kind of, we'll you know, none of us have enough time. And this is the key thing when you get to be a grown-up. You're like, yeah, I don't have the 16 hours a day to dedicate to this shit that I did as a kid. Like, I just can't do it. I'm dropping things. That there is a genuine DD disc in orange. There you go. Yeah, it's like, I'm impressed with that. They probably don't have huge numbers involved, so it kind of makes it a bit easier to do. You know, they probably have, like, let's say, they probably do a run of 100 maybe. I don't know. I didn't really get involved in it. I did this basically as a, you know, as a favor for a friend. So, you know, I kind of didn't really, you know, I like, don't get me wrong, I got some beer money out of it, but that's it. Like, you know, I wasn't involved in the publishing side of it at all. Oh yeah, well yeah, there you go. That's I think people are finding these little kind of these little sort of pockets of stuff, like, you know, boxes of hundreds of discs or 50 discs or whatever. Yeah, I think that's happening. All right. Okay, so now that's me there. So this is, the pressure's off this guy. That's why this guy is heading back to the castle now. So because he's like, oh, I'm off the hook, I can go and relax. That's good. This guy is cutting down trees. I think he's kind of exhausted the trees in his area. So he's probably not... Yeah, exactly. Okay. Good night, Andrew. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, sure, I'll chat to you soon. But yeah, I'm sure there are people who have have boxes of 50, 100, 200 discs that are earmarked for some project that never happened, and that's like sitting in their attic for 20 years. And that's I'm sure that happens a lot. Thanks. Yeah, cheers. Well, I definitely won't be completing this level this stream. I started it not that long ago, and at this point in the game, I think I'm taking an average of like 6 or 7 hours to complete a level. So we are at the point of 1.5 hours into this level. So yeah, that'll give you an idea. We're only warming up. Only warming up. But we have built a sort of a defensive thing here. I don't know if it's enough. It should be enough because we've got a castle there and we've got lots of soldiers in the castle. Really need the food process to be picking up momentum here. So here's our wheat. We've got a couple of fields. Yeah, we didn't have that much going here. So now our bakery is empty and our windmill is empty. They're both waiting on things. Gold smelter is going to have plenty of gold ore and it's going to have a bit of coal, but that's it. But now we need to start working on weapons, because if you look at our little army, it's going to be quite minimal. All the body of our soldiers are in this area here. There are no new recruits. And even the kind of the stage 2 ones, there's only 3 of them left. Most of them have graduated. So we're going to have, in a couple of hours, we're going to have this lull in good soldiers. And this is a problem. So let's get going. Let's get making let's look at where our materials are coming from. Here's our iron and our coal are coming from here. So let's make a smelters here. And that's this guy here. And it's not connected there, and I think this path is a bad path now. So I'm going to delete that and create a new one. So it's just this, but I'm just waiting for the guy who's carrying stuff to get off the path, because I don't want to lose what he's carrying. And we go there, and from there we go to the castle. So that's smelters. That has fucked up the land around here. We can wait and see if there's a guy going to come out and he's going to level this land, and we'll see if that helps. I don't know if it will. I probably won't. So I'm going to have to build blacksmiths up here. But it'll be fine. What's everyone else drinking, by the way? I'm, being a Saturday night, surely people are drinking. Although, Cammie's clearly on the coffee, because it's like, what is it? 8 a.m. there, 9 a.m. there. Oh, fair play. Almost 10. Okay, yeah, I see that. It's like 1:45 here. Yeah, fair play on the water and the tea. I'm not a fan of coffee. I'm a big fan of tea. I'm like, I'm gonna, like, I'm not gonna like promote it all that much on the stream, but my teeth basically look like tea because I drink so much tea. Pineapple lemonade. Oh, that's a new one. That's not something I've ever tried. But yeah, my teeth are in shite order, because normally, we go to the dentist every 6 months or whatever, and you get them cleaned, and they come along, oh, you're drinking too much tea, give up the tea. I'm like, no, I'm not giving up the tea. And they'll scrub my teeth and they'll say, they're fine. But over lockdown, my dentist shut down, and I'm like, yeah, dentists are a pain in the arse. I'm not going to get another one. And then I'm like, I really should get another dentist because my teeth are horrible. But yeah, they're really badly stained, and tea really badly stains your teeth. So I lost some land because of this building. What land? Oh, okay. This. Yeah. You're fine. You can work away there, my dear. Yeah, fancy McPants. Obviously, drinking a bottle of red wine is not going to help how my teeth look, but at least that washes off in the morning. But tea, it just like it slowly stains, and after about 2 years of drinking 6 cups of tea a day, I'd say my teeth just like there's nothing wrong with them physically, structurally they're fine, but they've got this coating of brown on them, and it looks awful, and it is like something I'm quite self-conscious of because I really need to find a new dentist at this point in the pandemic, because my old dentist has it's probably something like basically people in the UK would be more familiar with, but you've got NHS dentists and you've got private dentists, and during the pandemic the dentists shifted a lot, and they basically kind of like changed from being public service to private service because they could charge 3 times as much, because what they could do is they could put on the invoice, well, this was for extra PPE, personal protection equipment, because of the pandemic, and that's what happened. So so basically my dentist doesn't take like the normal people anymore. It basically takes people who are willing to pay cash. And so it was a good dentist, but there you go. When I say good dentist, it was fine. They kept on at me to fix other bits of my teeth that are problematic, but I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. Once they're clean and healthy, I'm fine. But they're not clean now, so that's the problem. But yes. Anyways, there you go. Yes, there was some crazy weather last summer. Because we were all locked down and we got this massive fucking heat wave. Now, it's going to be different. Finland is going to have different heat waves to Scotland. But yeah, I know. I remember that being a thing. Yes, pineapple lemonade is. Yeah, I will have to try that, or find what the hell, find to make it or whatever. Okay, so we're motoring. Our gold smelter has a large stock of gold ore and coal. Okay, we're building our iron smelter here. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a blacksmith's here. And he has to connect directly to there because that's where all his raw material is going to come from. Well, to be fair, it's also going to come from the mines. So I'm going to connect that like that. Yeah, if you special click on a flag, you sometimes get a 3-way symbol up here, and you can click that to join the path to another nearby path. Yeah, 35 Celsius is a lot. Like that's a lot of heat. But it's funny because I'm Irish. Maybe obvious to some. Listen to my accent. May not be obvious to others. But it's like I've always considered like I've always kind of like just accepted that it's a very temperate climate in Ireland. It's very temperate, as in we have a saying that like you can tell when it's winter because the rain's a bit colder. That's it. It's basically it rains all year round. It's just a little bit warmer in the summer, a little bit colder in the winter, and you get a few more days of sunshine during the summer. And Scotland's no different, basically. After moving to Scotland, but there's nowhere in Ireland that has air conditioning. because we get, like, I'd say 35 Celsius once every 10 years. And well, same in Scotland. And you know, and then we just like open the windows and basically take a day off work. You know, we have like days like that, and you're like, you know, people just say, I know, you know what, fuck it, let's just go home. Let's get ice creams and go home. And someone will say that, and that's kind of, you know, that's how it works. And I am out of wine. I don't even have another bottle. But to be fair, one bottle of wine is probably enough. Yeah. Someone else was, I know Cammy was talking about the Pinot Noir there. Someone else was on earlier talking about Pinot Noir. Pinot Noir. I can't remember who it was. But there you go. Yeah. Yeah, we just don't do air conditioning here because that's a bit of a... Is it? I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's just how it goes. This that I'm drinking is a Rioja, which is a Spanish type of grape, and it is lovely. That's kind of well, over here anyway. It's relatively cheap. I say that in like it's not super cheap. It's fine. Cheap, and I'd say that was like £10 a bottle, which is all right. Wine in Ireland is about 50% more expensive than it is in the UK because we have much greater import duties. So the cheapest possible bottle of wine you can get in Ireland is like €7 or something like that. And I think, you know, in Italy that's like a €1.50 bottle of wine. Because, you know, there's not a lot of love gone into it for that money, you know, and basically the rest of the money just goes on import duties. But it's a bit better in the UK, to be fair, although that's not saying it's good. And, you know, it was still a bit meh before Brexit. I'm not saying it's a Brexit thing either for or against, but yeah, it's just generally wine's expensive here. More expensive in Ireland, but expensive here. I have not seen any Tasmanian wine. I've not, you know, there are plenty of Australian wines in the supermarkets here. I've not seen any wine that's been labelled as Tasmanian. But most of the Australian wine we get, it would be, you know, the big kind of commercial producers or industrial producers. Jacob's Creek and that kind of stuff. I guess that's how it goes. Okay, so now we are processing our iron ore because we did start off with a bit of iron ore and we've got some more saved up. We've got loads of coal in stock, actually. So we're gonna get a bit of stock of steel up here and a bit of stock of. We've got loads of coal. Of course, because I built 2 mines of it and we haven't been doing anything with it. But we're going to start building up our stock of steel and that'll go here. And then we'll start getting a bit of a flow of weapons back to the castle to build up our army. I'm a little bit worried that these guys have started building their army much more than we have. Yeah. And I'd say it's wonderful stuff. I'd say, you know, that kind of stuff is wonderful stuff. I was in Portugal. I'm just trying to think of when it was. My wife and I went to Portugal 7 years ago for a kind of a almost winter holiday, but it was during a heat wave and we had amazing weather in like March or something like that. It was like 25 degrees in March. It was glorious. And it was just perfect, you know, and because it was also off peak, you know, because most people were waiting for it to get a bit warmer, and so, you know, kind of like had the hotel to ourselves. All the restaurants were empty. It was lovely, and we had so much nice wine. Portuguese wine is amazing, and you just don't hear of it anywhere else, except for Mateus, which is the one big Portuguese industrial maker, and that's kind of meh. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's grand, as we say in Ireland. Grand. It'll do. But yeah, we had so much amazing wine. Oh, it was, Portuguese wine is amazing. I will get to Tasmania at some point. Oh yeah, there you go. But I will definitely get to Tasmania at some point because I've, as I was saying there the other day, I've got lots of family there, and every year we get Christmas cards saying, come and visit us. You can have you can stay with us. Yeah. Someday I'll have enough money to be able to take 6 months off and go do that. But it's not going to be today. It's not going to be this year. Yeah. But someday. And I will definitely sample the wine. Yeah, because the Portuguese say they basically don't really make enough to export. So, they anything that you get exported from Portugal is going to be good stuff. Apart from Mateus, which is the one industrial one, or the absolutely mass-produced one. Yeah, so basically, everything is high quality coming out of Portugal. But it was so good. You could just walk into anywhere. It's like this, a shack on the beach, and say, give us a glass of white wine, and they'll have it refrigerated. Basically, they're big into the rosés, to be fair, but they'll have it refrigerated, and it'll come out, and it'll be like, what? That's tasty. That's what the fuck. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's very good, very good. And if you're ever up this end of the world, Cammy, Portugal's definitely worth a visit. Obviously Ireland, of course. But yeah, Portugal's worth a visit. It's an incredible country. Yeah, Portugal and Germany would be favorite destinations of mine. But yeah, you should, line up for a European tour. See when all the Amiga shows are going on. I'm sure you'll find people to stay with, or to sponsor you and stuff. Stranger things have happened. See, I'm saying things, and I keep on looking at this monitor. The camera's over there, So I'm looking. Yeah, the text is flowing on this monitor. So this is it's not that I'm trying to avoid eye contact or anything. just so you know, all the text is coming up on this screen, and that's why I keep on saying, yeah, oh yeah, I'm talking to you. Sorry about that. It's kind of it's just how the setup is here. Yeah, I need more wine. But yeah. Someday, like I'm saying, most of my family, basically all of my family except for me, have been to Tasmania, and yeah, it's yeah, one of these days. I was too busy spending my money on rent on a fancy apartment back in the day. When whenever I had loads of money, that's what was happening. In Ireland, anyway, we had a massive boom in the mid-90s, and that's I just poured my money into someone else's €1 million mortgage. So that's what happens. Oh, what's happened? Oh, I've lost some land. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. You can keep doing that. You keep doing that, and I will cut you down to size at some point. I'm slightly nervous about my castle, but it'll be fine. We've got these two guys first. I'm pretty sure they're holding the fort. they've got some good nights because, of course, it's been a while. This level's going on a while, and now we've got some quite highly trained knights. Now, what was I going to do? Yeah, this is the thing. I'm still paying rent, and it's like, starting to get the crunch time for me because I'm 40 now, and it's it's like, I'm gonna spend the money. I'm gonna move country. I'm gonna sort of set up my family first and stuff like that, and that's that's how it works. But it's visit the UK, visit Ireland. You'll get an awesome welcome in Ireland, because basically half of America is Irish, and but do that, because once you're in Ireland, you can hop skip between the two. It's like it's like a 50 quid flight. Definitely do both. And and let me know. Let me know, either of you or any of you, when you're coming up. Let me know when you're going to be in Ireland or the UK, and I will try and meet you for pints. But it's kind of it's funny, because the further east you go in Ireland or in Europe, the more kind of socially acceptable it is to rent. And you get to like Germany and Switzerland, it is perfectly acceptable, and it's accepted way of life to just rent for your entire life. You don't end up you don't end up sort of developing a lot of investment or anything, a lot in assets wise, so but you can take out like 100-year lease. So it's not like here, where basically we can be kicked out at 2 months notice. At the moment it's 8 weeks notice, I think it is our kind of notice here. And even though we're in this flat for like 5 years or something, 6 years, but we can be kicked out at at 2 months notice, and basically we can't really do much with the place. Like you're if you paint the walls, it's a big risk, because the landlord can basically sort of say this isn't how it should be, and will charge you for repainting the place. So it's tricky. But on the continent you can do a lot more, and you can rent a place for 100 years, and then you're kind of like, okay, well, I can pass this lease on to my children, but I've also built this place to my liking, and that you've got kind of, you almost own it. But well, there you go. Okay, I didn't know that, Cammy. I did not know that. That's cool. Dribble of wine. Whereabouts in the UK, do you know? Or and was he a good boss? I've had good bosses in Ireland. I've had shit bosses in Ireland. Okay, we're grinding wheat. We're making bread. We're doing okay. Coal is making its way, and we're generating a lot of gold. And both of these guys are working flat out. Yes, excellent. Now we're making weapons. We're making steel. We're making weapons, and it's all working out. It's all coming up in Millhouse. And we're going to make a little sort of, not quite the ring road that E-Penguin was suggesting the other day, but it is a bit of a ring road. It'll take pressure off the transport system. Oh yeah. Oh, cool. Well, Cammy, if you're ever up this end of the world, right, there's a spare room here. There's a spare bed there. I'm in Glasgow. I can't offer you a spare room in Ireland, but I will definitely meet you in Ireland, and Meet you for pints. But yeah, no, absolutely. I'm sure I could find you a room with a friend in Ireland or something like that. You know. But, yeah. Yeah. There you go. If half Irish, there are a lot of Irish people, or of mixed Irish descent in Manchester and Liverpool in the UK, and also in Scotland and in the Northern Ireland, obviously, which is by definition half and half. Yeah, but let's not get into that. Okay, so we're doing fine here. We're trundling along. We're not putting too much pressure on our manufacturing. Now we're starting to get numbers up. Loads of gold ore. We're only starting to process it now, but we're going to be. This guy's flat out now, so this is good. So this is going to look good on our graphs. If we go here, all of a sudden, oh yeah, this guy's maxed out, and the mines are doing well. Coal is kind of could be better, but yeah, our steel and our weapons are going to be good. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there now. We're starting to make soldiers. Excuse me. And in the meantime, these guys are doing that. Let's see. I'm just going to see what our... Okay, we've got 2 good soldiers. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Where's our woodcutter? Our woodcutter there isn't doing anything anymore. I think we should build another woodcutter down here. But what we're going to do is we're going to burn down that guy's house first. Or, yeah, before this one gets finished being built. And we're going to connect that just for completeness. And we're going to burn this down because that is doing us no good. But you can see there's loads of space for the farmer now. Because we've got rid of all the rocks and all the wood there. And what that means is this guy will head off. He'll head back home to the castle, and he can be reused. It doesn't make a difference because we've got an axe anyway. But he will, he will show up in the population, and that will be good. So this feels more like let's build a giant army and launch it at the other player, because we're not having that much interaction. I feel worried about that because it's not kind of a game model that I've had before. But he's producing gold there. Oh, he's got 2 gold huts on the go. 2 gold refineries. Probably has a lot of gold going. I've got 2 coal mines. All my mines are doing well. I think now, maybe, I should do some more. Need downward by electronic knights. Any good? I presume it's good because it's caught your attention. I can't remember now what was up here, but let's get the geologists up here again. Oh, we've also got this bit of mountain over here that we haven't actually explored. So let's put a flag there. Go down here. Oh yeah, but is it like an OCS? You're talking Amiga first off, anyway. But like OCS stock. What's the? Yeah. Wow. Nice, 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 nice. Some incredible stuff like Eon by Lotus was just like unreal. No, I know, you know, there are clearly issues, but there are issues to everything. And yeah, it's like, what the, like, you know, how do you even come up with this stuff? Like, but apparently Eon uses like 3 or 4 different bugs in the OCS chipset that are, like, were fixed, you know, fixed for the ECS chipset, and therefore you get glitches when you run it on an ECS machine. It's like, that's the kind of extreme craziness that that I love. I dearly love that kind of stuff. And but you know, you're like, well, if I load this value into this register and shift it right 6 times, it comes out as a completely different number, and I'm going to calculate based on that number, and then you know, that's the only way the demo works. And you're like, what? Yeah, it won't like on ECS it runs, but it glitches, and it's like, you know, they've literally done everything they can with what they have. But this is this in a similar this is a similar scale of things, is it? Okay, we're getting stuff here. None of these are big deposits. Well, okay, we've got big deposit of gold there. You know what? Let's just fucking up the production of gold for, you know, army reasons. Have you got... Oh, what's that? Yeah. Like Eon's just... It's just mental what they can actually do with it. But, what was the name of it? Yeah, okay, electronic knife. You know what? I'm gonna Google that. That's far more characters than it is in Electronic Knights, you will notice, because my typing's gone to shit. That's what happens. Transhuman. Ah. Transhuman. I can call... Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I did see... Yes, I did see that word earlier. Okay. You know what? Let's stream this. Fuck it. Let's go. Okay, yeah, let's not do that. Let's see if I have an actual thing set up for this. I don't. What can I do here? Does that work? Oh yeah. Sort of. Let's go with that, because what I'm going to do is, what is this? Yeah. Bear with me a second. I'm going to refine that. No, I didn't click that. Yeah. Okay, go. Okay, you can't do that. You can't. You just... Okay, so let's delete that. Out of here. No, I didn't want to remove the desktop. That one. No. What's the fucking video there? There we go. Yes. Thank you. Now. Desktop. Bring to front. Oh, I'm really drunk. Where can I bring that from? Oh no, yeah, sorry. Yes. Did that work? No? Okay. No, it still hasn't done the same thing. Okay. Okay, well this should work anyway. Okay, that did work by the looks of things. Yeah. Okay, well let's go with that. Oh, no. Pause for a second. Because we need desktop sound, don't we? Where's desktop sound? Desktop audio, let's unmute that. Whoa. Oh, let's not do that. I'm going to cut off the settlers for a moment. Let's give it a go. Surreal edge here by having low. This is not working. How am I going to be able to do that? Sorry, guys. Yeah, that sounded very surreal. Well, let's just go back to this for a second, and I'm going to try and figure out how to do this. Oh, I used to have all this set up nicely. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you did. You broke the string. You broke me. I'm so drunk. I can't do this. Okay, no. Let me see. Okay, the problem is desktop audio is coming in. Where's the echo coming from? Why am I getting an echo from that? And why did it cut off instantly when I got rid of it? I'm like, oh, I have Twitch open somewhere. Oh. Well, let's roll this back a bit and let's just listen for a second. Desktop audio. Okay, loads of echo there. Where's the echo coming from? I don't understand this. No, it's not coming from. There's only a single source coming in here. So. I can't see this. I can't see where it's coming from. Oh yeah. Professional outfit here, you know? Where is that coming from? I don't have Twitch open. Well, I have this open, but it's muted. This chat screen. What's happening there? I don't get it. I don't get it. It definitely looked promising. That looked awesome. Because Twitch is playing, or not Twitch. OBS is playing to the speakers. It must be that. Where's my mixer? Volume mixer. Let's play again, and let's work on this. Let's work on this. Okay, I can hear that fine, but you can't. Now, you're seeing quite the quite the selection of searches here, or well, not searches, but suggestions. Yeah, there you go. Sure, that's me. Let me see. Where am I going here? Not that one. My audio mixer. No, not that one. That audio mixer. No, that one. Now, does that sound okay? That sounds good to me. And there you go. Okay. Where's my thing? There we go. Cool. That was awesome. Sorry, just catching up to the thing because like I didn't have the force, so I had to move my Twitch window onto another window, onto another screen, so I couldn't see what you were saying. No, it definitely wasn't from the desktop audio to mic. It was basically it was the Twitch. It was the OBS output was through the head was what we were hearing, because that was to the desktop, and then I had to put the desktop through OBS to hear the demo. So that's where the echo came from. Sorry about that. Yeah, there were a couple of attempts at using voxel landscapes in the Amiga. In Amiga games, I don't think any of them were particularly incredible. Which, by definition, means they were quite credible. You would believe someone put effort into this, but I don't know. It was I don't think they were great. But there you go. That was awesome. That really was awesome. Thanks for the for the suggestion. Now what I'm doing here is I've got some extra farmland here, and I am yes, that was it. That was a space flighter simulator of some sort. The Shadow of the Third Moon, and I would be a massive fan of them, like properly big into Frontier and Elite Dangerous and all that. That one didn't really grab me. Technically it was awesome, but it was like, you know, there've been a couple of that wasn't a problem. There've been a couple of games that were like kind of there was a sort of a third-person platformer, 3D platformer, almost a Crash Bandicoot kind of game, but it wasn't great. Like, technically, you know, very impressive, but yeah, it just didn't. Yeah, it didn't do anything for me. And at the time, I was playing games like Earth 2140 on the Amiga, and I'm like, yeah, this is, even though Earth 2140 was 2D, right? You know, it was a nice 2D. It was a 16-bit 2D, as in 16-bit color depth rather than 16-bit CPUs involved. So it's like this weird Tales from Tomorrow or something like that. I can't remember the name. But yeah, it was like, it was kind of touted as the kind of Mario 64 of the Amiga. It was awful. Yeah, exactly. And there, you know, and it takes it, you know, and this is the thing. I can make a game. It's going to be a shit game, but I got to make a game. Tales from Heaven. Yes, that was it. Yes, that's right. Thank you. And you know what? Technically, it was incredible. It was very, very good. But I'm like, yeah, there's nothing to this. And you fall off the side, and there's no kind of death sequence. It's instantly, you know, on the next platform. There was no. There were just these user kind of experience things that kind of, they basically cost almost nothing to do, and they didn't do them. And you're like, oh, yeah, it just didn't feel like a finished game to me. It felt like a tech demo. And like I said, I can make a game. I can make loads of games. They'll all be shit because I can't design levels. I can't design art. I'm not that kind of guy. It's there. It has to be a whole. Every aspect has to be decent for it to be good. You can forgive, slightly, slight dip in quality in certain areas, but you can't. No, the whole. There has to be some sort of competence to it to make a game, and like that. I didn't buy it. I played a demo of it. That was on one of the Amiga magazine cover CDs. I'm like, oh no, this is like, no, this isn't. No, this isn't a demo. This is poor. But anyways, yes, I'm making a new wheat farm up here because I am not making enough food for my miners. Down here I have lots of wood, so I've made a new woodcutters down here. I burnt down the woodcutters that was here because he's basically living in a field now, and it'll freeze up some more space to make some more fields of corn, I suppose. And this road has no real function. I know they're carrying the tree trunks up that way, but I don't really see that as having a function. So after this tree trunk goes up there, I'm going to delete that road and let him send the tree trunks around that way. The stone cutter isn't really doing much either. There's a couple of bits left maybe. Yeah, but sure, we'll let him go with that. But yeah, let's get rid of this path. That might free up some extra space for building wheat, or for planting wheat. Yeah. Okay, we're getting some traffic jams around here with some coal and some weapons. Now, I haven't gone by Penguin's suggestion of a ring road. It's a bit of a ring road, but it's not quite the same. But hopefully it'll be enough. Yeah, I feel like I should be doing more. I'm not going to be attacking them, but maybe I should be mining more materials and building more stuff. Let's see. We're overwhelmed with iron ore. So let's have a look at our statistics here. No, not that one. This one. Oh no, sorry. Well, okay. This is what I'm saying. We need more food, so I'm building a second farm for that. That's fine. That's on the way. We've got more gold ore than we need. Knights are happy. This one is okay. The gold smelter has enough coal. Iron smelt. We've got plenty of iron ore, but we don't have enough coal going to make steel. So we need even more coal. Well, there you go. Let's build a mine here, right beside the gold mines, and maybe this will stop the gold mines from stealing coal from other purposes, let's say. So another coal mine there. Yeah, like I keep saying, coal is absolute key to everything. Now, we do have a lot of coal. I don't know why it's not coming out of there. It's probably because we've got traffic jams. But at least if we build a coal mine, it will take pressure off traffic coming out of the castle. So we are actually producing enough coal with our two coal mines there. But we're getting issues with transport. I'm going to change the paths here. I'm going to put that up there. And that will give me a free node here to go to somewhere else. like here. That might be good. That might be good. It'll be long, but it might help transport. We'll see anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, to be fair, voxel landscapes are yeah, they work well, but if you build a game around it, it's not great. And yeah, it feels yeah, it feels not great. Let's just put another path in there just to have, and alternative routes should the this node is getting quite busy. See, I think this path should go straight down to the castle and not go to this now. So I think we have to cut some paths here to although yeah, they do have an output to the castle. No, they don't really, actually. Let's go with that. And now you're going to be getting all the weapons from here straight down to the castle. The weapons from here. Let's just connect them all together. Okay, that's a better solution actually, because at least we can go that way. As I was saying in my parenting guide earlier, may not be a parenting guide, I'm hoping my little son will realize that he can switch on the Wii U himself and play Mario Maker and knows what to click, and play that for an hour or two in the morning. That'll be good. I'll get a little bit of a lie in. Let's see what happens. I'm surprised there haven't been any actual attacks yet, but I think this guy goes more after the resources, and maybe he's not that concerned. Although I'm not seeing, he doesn't have any gold mines actually. Oh, that's a gold mine there. I'm just about to see it there. It's a gold mine. So, but you know what? I've changed my mind. I'm going to go after that end of his thing over there. I'm going to spread myself thinly, and I'm going to attack his mines from this side of the mountains. Because if I can burn down those mines there, that would be excellent. Other than the gold mine there that he's building, or that he's built. But he's having a big hunger strike actually. He's not having enough. He doesn't have enough food for his miners. But if I can go over here, that will reduce his gold output. Oh, he's another gold mine there. Oh dear, yeah. Okay, but you know what? Fine. If I can cut out his gold and stone, maybe his coal, fine. This is a good thing. I will spread myself thinly. How am I doing wood and stone wise? Yeah, fine. Loads of stuff. I'm going to need a warehouse. Where is a good... It's nowhere particularly good to build a warehouse because a lot of it is susceptible to attacks. And like I was saying earlier, there's a bug where the warehouses can be rendered useless, or worse than useless, as in, you know, they can absorb your materials and never ever be able to give them out. And that can happen, I think, when the transport is disrupted by the enemy around the warehouse. So you want to put a warehouse where it's really safe. Well, maybe I'll spread out this way, because there's nothing on the map there. We're getting there. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. They don't seem to be expanding. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's not the same guy. The previous enemy I was against would expand. Basically, like, his primary concern was getting the land grab, and that always meant he overstretched himself. And it was good when there were multiple enemies involved. It was good because he would basically be a massive pain in the arse and a massive limitation for the two other AI players. But when he's by himself, he just spreads himself out way too thin. But this guy is after the resources, so once he has the resources, I think he's happy. Like, be it to his detriment, because he doesn't have enough farmers to be feeding those miners. Although he's generating gold. He's also on full defensive mode. All these huts are full. Or maybe this is preparing for an attack. I'm going to play chicken with this, because the longer I can leave my knights in the castle, the better they are. Oh, I've got loads of really good knights now. Yeah, see, so I've got 7 high-end knights in my castle. But if I can leave my guys in the castle for longer, I will have more higher grade knights. But if he puts on an attack from those 3 huts there, oh no, he can't. He doesn't have anyone to attack from there because that's on the running on the minimum. But he has 4 knights there. He can probably take this house. But you know what? I'm okay with that. He can take that. I'm not going to bother with that. This one here, he's got 4 knights in the area, 6 knights, 8 knights. He could throw at either of those. Again, they're not that crucial. I'll probably lose a coal mine if he gets that one, but they're probably not crucial. Now, 71%, 49%. I'm stacking up the gold ore. Now, why have I... Oh, no. I'm out of pickaxes. Oh, I am. I don't have any miners left. I need a tool maker. Tool makers are a funny one because they're a bit of a drain on resources, but incredibly important. Now, where's a good... There are no good spots to put it. Let's go here. That's the tool makers there. And what we need are pickaxes. So I'm going to go into my priorities here. This is the toolmaker priorities. And I'm going to turn everything down to 0. Except pickaxes, which are going to go to the max. And then 0, 0, 0. Because we don't need any of the rest. And then we need to allocate the toolmakers some steel and wood. But as soon as that happens, as soon as that hut is built, I need to be very careful there, because he will absorb all my steel and wood and turn them into pickaxes, which is, which is not good. As in, to the detriment of my army. Yeah. Okay. I think we're doing okay here. We're doing okay. Okay, we're building our guard's hut here. And we'll extend out this way, and that will get us some more stone as well if we go out that way. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put another guard's hut here, just to extend this border a bit. So, 48k RAM, are you convinced you'll give this game a go? At some point. This guy's planting loads of wheat. He's loads of space now in this area. And actually our other farm, which is... Oh no, that's our original farm. Is it? No, this is our original farm, but he's got loads of space now as well because we've cut down all the trees in the area. So that's good. Okay, now this guard's hut is finished. We should get some knights coming out of the castle now. We've got... This is going to be busy. We do need a warehouse. I don't really know where I can put it that's safe. You know what? Here is probably decent. Let me see. Got the mines there. And what I'll do is... Ooh, see, no, there's... That's close to their castle, and close enough to their castle, isn't it? Where's their castle? There. It's not that close. Right beside my castle isn't going to help. If I put a warehouse right beside my castle, it's not going to help. It needs to be reasonably centered in the manufacturing areas. Like ideally somewhere here. You know, this is a good area for that kind of thing. There's one of my good knights. Very good knights. We're going to go on a massive kind of a double run and have a second set of mines up here. And a second set of foundries and blacksmiths, and make a load of soldiers down there as well. You know what? That might work as well. Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. Now we go the straight route. Yeah. So we've loads of gold. We've more gold than we know what to do with, basically. We've occupied this building, so we've plenty of, you know, defensive things here. But what we're going to do is we're going to burn down a couple of their mines on this end of things. Where can we build? Yeah. There. Build another one there. And try and restrict their manufacturing capabilities. Because at the moment we can both just, like, make loads of stuff. Oh, excuse me. What time is it? Oh, it's like nearly 2 a.m. here. Oh well, yeah. My boy is definitely going to get up and sort himself out with the Wii U. Incredibly, underappreciated machine. The Wii U is a great machine. He's doing a great job. He's cut down some trees, cutting the branches off them. What's funny is, when you get a tree that grows in the middle of a path like this one here, and there's a big battle being launched, all the soldiers were lined up on the road either side of this to kind of like, I'm going that way. And it's just funny. It's like we're all waiting on this guy to cut the leaves off this branch. Or the leaves off this tree trunk. Okay, we're expanding. It's okay. We can expand. Our logistics are going to be slow, but we are cooking all the gold we can. When we expand here, I think I'll build at least a gold smelters here, just to get things going. Actually, you know what? We'll build one here. Yeah, we'll build one here. Just to get the gold flowing. The gold must flow. Etc, etc. And gold just strengthens your soldiers. That's all its only function, basically. So many people. So many people. Nice number of high-ranking guards. I don't think my castle is holding the fort anymore, so I'm going to reduce the number of soldiers set to defend the castle. And what that does is that puts them off duty and lets them get some more training. Oh. Yeah, cool. Now, why did I do that? Just for defensive purposes, I think. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, it gives a nice bigger perimeter because of this guy as well down here. Loads of wood, as much wood as we wanted. We don't need any more wood, really. What? No, we've got 56 units of wood. Grand. And one absolute noob defending the castle, which is fine, because if they go for the castle at this point, yeah. Oh, that's a good point. I should probably save it. Save. Or you can hear the disk drive starting up. Like I'm saving the hard drive, but to do that, you need to enable the operating system for a few seconds just to save. So the disk drive starts clicking even though I'm not saving it to floppy disk. You just get your usual seeking thing. So what was it I needed? I needed pickaxes because this is not occupied. We have an unoccupied mine. Come on, build. What was this? The gold smelters, yeah. And when he's built this, I'll send some geologists. So this will be pretty soon because it's like 1 unit of wood, 1 unit of stone to build a guard's hut. So that'll be And then we'll throw some geologists up into the mountains there, and that will be good. This guy's cutting down the trees. This is good as well. He's cutting down trees, making space for this farm. I have yet to plant a tree, actually. But like looking at the landscape, I probably never need to plant a tree once I've expanded to this point. At the start, I was like, yeah, could do with it. But yeah, at this point, no, I don't think so. Yeah, good lad. Free up some space for the farm. How's this doing? Oh, now we're talking. This means he's got 1 unit of wheat in reserve. So and so he's just started on that one. So once we can start feeding him wheat constantly, you know, that's kind of like the most efficient you can get. And then he'll be feeding wheat to this like at a rate of one per, you know, like he will mill wheat as quickly as this guy can bake it. So they're sort of 1 to 1. So neither of them, once this guy's saturated with wheat, neither of them will be sitting there idle. And that's good, because that will let us send lots of food up to the mines. Yeah, there's lots of wood turning up at this at this node here. Okay, he just needs wood now, but there's a lot of building going on, so oh yeah, out there he's getting the wood now. So now he's going to start making pickaxes. Oh, we're getting lots of woods fired over to him. Now, a bit more coal maybe would be good. So he's getting wood, lots of wood. I'm going to turn down his wood. Sounds funny. We're going to switch off his wood actually, because it's going to take it easy with him. But he's got 1 wood in reserve, and so he is making pickaxes. We could do more than 1 pickaxe, but yeah, he's going to make at least 2, possibly 3 or 4, because this wood has already been ordered. So this is just going to end up in there, and the same with the steel. So it's fine. Fine. There was some steel in reserve. That's cool. So yeah, stop giving him wood. Stop giving him steel. That's it. He can't order any more of either of those things now. But whatever's in transit will still make its way to his place. So we will get us a load of pickaxes out of that, because we're sending loads of wood up there and loads of steel. That should be the end of it though. Probably get 6 or 7 pickaxes, and that's enough for 6 or 7 mines or whatever. Now let's just see, do we have any? Oh no, we obviously don't have any miners in reserve. That's them there, because otherwise that would have been occupied. Oh, he's just finished this other iron gold smelter. So that's good. We'll get another guy in there, and that will start processing our gold ore, because gold ore is worth nothing, but gold is worth a lot. So if we can process more of this with some of this, you know, because it takes coal to smelt the gold ore into gold. So just going to use some of that. In the meantime, our extra coal mine will come online, and that will free up some materials, some transport things. Oh, we got some good knights coming out there. And we still got 7 in reserve. This is worrying. I have a feeling their army is going to be incredible. Oh, look at all that mountain to explore. Yes. Let's build a flag there. And a flag there. Down the mountain you go. And out the way you go. Geologist. Let's go. We've got loads of geologists. So there's 6 geologists going to roam that section of mountain there. At some point. Bit of a walk from where they are, to be fair. Maybe they probably already have their route planned, but let's build a path over that way. Okay. There's our good knights going out this way. Oh yeah, God, we got a new place here as well. This will bring us into contact with their mines here. I'm pretty sure there's a gold mine there. Not that he's doing much because he doesn't have enough food, but I'm going to try and burn them down as much as I can. Now, the problem with doing this kind of approach is that I've got a really good knight in there, and he can't leave there because basically that's not holding the border. So I have that set to minimum. I can up the number of knights in there, but I'll end up with like really good knights in there. Probably fine if we're going to lose our borders a bit, but you know, as in like suddenly this would be defending, but in the position I'm in now, it's not particularly great. Yeah, let's build a guard's hut there as well. It's kind of like almost a waste of manpower basically. Do that, and that has 2 serious knights in there. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions, but you absolutely ask away, or if you want me to sort of like explain or demonstrate anything, go for it. Yeah, definitely, whatever. I think I have this game pretty much sussed at this point. You know, there are lots of settings that are, you know, there's an obscene amount of settings basically, you know, and they're kind of like, they all affect the game in various ways. But now here are the pickaxes. But this guy's carrying shields because shields have a higher transport priority than pickaxes. You can adjust all the transport priorities, of course, but for now it's not a big deal. You know, basically what'll happen is he'll carry that shield in there, and the next time he goes back that way, he'll pick up a pickaxe. That pickaxe will end up in here, and then what'll happen is one of these random guys, I've got 519 of them now, one of those random guys will pick up that pickaxe and will go and become a miner. But yes, this guy's stopped now anyway, because yeah, he's no materials left anymore. And that's good. That's what you want. You want him to be sitting in there drinking a cup of tea. just waiting for when you need a new hammer or a new pickaxe or whatever. So for the moment, we're okay. We started off with a reasonable amount of things. We've got 5 hammers and 1 pliers. If you want to build a blacksmith, you need a hammer and a pliers, and this is important because I want to build another set of blacksmiths and ironsmith. Oh! Here they are. They're on their attack. Here we go. I'm gonna try and send my knights out as best I can. They have sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the best knights. Oh, against two of my pretty good knights. And this is empty. This mine is empty. So let's get rid of that. Oh, they're good. They're now look, if they burn that down, I'm only going to lose this guy, and he doesn't have a whole lot in there. Not the end of the world, but I don't want to at the same time. Just rookie ears, because that basically puts them back in contact with my castle again. So I'm going to up this again and get some guys defending my castle. Oh yeah, now there goes. That's my gold smelter's gone, and they've probably attacked because of that. But they're there. Where did they come from? And where could I attack as a counter-attack? That would cut off. That would do them damage. This one here, actually. My knights lost a fight. Yes, sir, and they're going back home. Okay. What did I mess up there? How have I only got so few soldiers available? Okay. Oh, I've sent a lot of them away. Okay. So, I'm sending some soldiers over from here. They'll be replenished from the stock that's in my castle here. Now I've sent, because I've sent an attack, I've already sent out all my top soldiers basically. So we're working on the Litwarski, thank you very much. Good night, and it is a very respectable hour to be like what's that in Finland? It's like 3:15 a.m. Impressive. Good night, and I'll chat to you soon. Thanks for coming along. I'm gonna try and win this back. It's probably not gonna happen. They've got some pretty high-end knights here, but once I have my high-end knights have been deployed from my castle, these guys here are all level 4, level 5 knights. They're going to replace the soldiers I sent for the battle. And then if I want to send the next set in, they'll be all from that stock. And that's probably a good thing. Let's go. Yeah, look, they're proper top drawer knights here, going in on the attack. And there's 2 more gonna arrive from here. It's maybe slightly folly sending so many high-end knights when I don't have that many. Yes, there we go. Now, and what happens is, because I'm sending in my really good knights now, if they win this battle, they will occupy that hut, and they will be yes, there we go. Now I've won back that hut, but now it is occupied with much better knights. Oh yes, that was my counterattack. Oh, look at what that's done. Oh, there's a good move. That was nice. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect that up here. I'm going to keep that one because that will that's going to put pressure on. Oh, look at that, because their castle. Oh no, I thought I was going to pinch off their castle there, but it's not going to. Not to worry, they've got a couple of critical buildings there that might I might be able to sort out. But yes, so I've won that anyway, and I've replaced them with higher class knights. So now I'm going to rebuild my gold smelter here to process all the gold ore that's in here. We've got a miner there, he's waiting on food. How's our food doing? Okay, now we're motoring. So we're starting to get, oh, this one. Our food is supply starting to pick up, but it's still not great. Our 2 wheat farms, let's see. More wheat than the miller can deal with. Okay, so actually, you know what? I think now is the time to build pig farm and a butcher's. So we've got excess wheat involved. So I'm going to build a pig farm here. And that will use up some of the excess wheat. And then I'm going to build a butcher's here. That will turn the pig farm in, or the pigs into meat. So apologies to all the vegetarians, etc. But you know what? It's just a game. And we'll do this because what that will do is we'll connect up to there. So that means the meat will be here. It will go, well, maybe. My geologists never got here, did they? I definitely sent geologists up there. They might still be just coming out. No, there's 2 levelers coming out there. They should be on their way. No, I definitely, because I said, oh no, they did, look. Those hills are totally barren. There's nothing in those hills. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That's rough. Oh, look, they're having logistics issues. Look at all those paths stalled. Well, let's see, statistics-wise, how we're doing. Oh, I'm catching up in the military side of things. Almost 50-50 for land. Definitely making inroads on the military end of things. So that's good. Yeah. Okay. Pressure's off for the castle, so we're going to let you guys go again and get some more training. Because they're all noobs anyway. You need to spend some more time working up. This guy is flat out to say, yeah, oh yeah, we need more coal. This guy has no food in reserve anyway. Okay. Yeah. So what we're doing over there, where did we do that? Yeah, over there with the farms, that will improve the food supply to the mines. The iron ore is still going strong. Yeah, we've still got plenty of that in reserve. Our coal stocks are running down dramatically. Don't really want gold at this point. I do with more coal. More coal. Well, it is oh yeah, look at these heavy nights. Heading out to oh yeah, okay, this is going to burn down a couple of mines. Coal. Oh, it's only a small deposit. Small deposit, but you know, somewhere around here I'm sure there are more. I'm sure there's more coal. We're sending one over there as well. I don't want to build coal mines too close to the enemy because that just tempts them to attack. And look at them, they're rolling out their high-end knights. Okay, loads of coal being dished out. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, fine. Sounds funny to turn down gold, but you know, I've a massive backlog of gold to deal with. 132 units of gold ore that are worth nothing until they're converted into gold by the smelters. It's iron ore, it's fine, it's good, yeah, grand, thank you. Iron and iron, come on, make with the giant deposits of coal. Okay, now we're getting busy. Building, a lot of building going on. Come on, I need a lot of coal. No, that's no good. And that one's too close to their mine, but that is a good, if this mine ever runs dry, you know, we can burn it down and build a new one there, but for now, that's no good. Let's see, we have a miner in reserve as well. No mountains down here. Oh, let's see what happens here when we fill this up. Let's see, should burn down these two mines at least. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. And for no reason other than they're all there, let's just cut down a load of trees here and get the wood from them. We don't need it strictly. Well, I say strictly, we don't need it at all. Got 53 units and we're not going to be building that much more. I think most of the rest of what we do is going to be from taking over other company buildings or other enemy buildings. Stones. Good lad. You're a fine geologist. You found stones. Well done. This seems to be holding the border and doesn't have a full complement of guards. I might throw a few guards at that. See what happens. And then I think I'll probably finish up soon enough. I don't know where they're even coming from. Where are they coming from? Some of them come from here anyway. Okay, we've got some good guards heading in there. Some good soldiers. Don't want to attack this one. That's full of soldiers. Probably a bit newer. Probably higher ranked. I haven't seen them do... Well, see, I haven't been paying that much attention, but I haven't seen them doing much changing of the guard. Okay. There's a goal. There's a coal mine I can build. That's good. Here, yeah. Oh, we got some high-end guards there kicking my arse. But I've sent in some good ones as well. This guy here, come on, you're gonna do this. Ah. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe this was a waste. Because they've been mining gold all the way along. And so this might be... and look, here's the guy like, delivering gold. Yes. Okay, you know what? They've got one more level 4 guard. You can do this. Yes! What are they burned down? Oh yeah, their gold refinery burnt down. Doesn't really mean much to me as such because I've ended up with an island that I can't really attach to anywhere. But I've got some good soldiers that are going to be relaxing in there. Yes, it's a good place to launch a fight from. And it's got gold in there. So I'm going to leave that there as it is. I'm not going to connect it to my road network. And in the meantime... suddenly this isn't holding the border anymore. So I'm going to send some soldiers in there. There's nothing I can do here. I'm going to build a path here anyway, just because if a soldier finds a path, they'll find their way home and they might actually end up occupying this hut. But in you go. That's no man's land, really. But yeah. Oh, and it's not even okay. I should have this. And this. Yeah. Okay. It's not essential, but it gives me a bit of mountain space. There's some decent gold in there. Yeah. Grand. Now, who and where? Yeah, where are the knights coming from to attack this place? I did send an attack in, didn't I? I want to knock this out because I want to knock out their mining capabilities. That one's got loads of guards in it. That's got 3 in it. I don't really want to attack that. But I should be able to attack this. And this one, I've already sent some soldiers in to attack this one. I don't know why. Oh, maybe they have registered. I don't know. Let's see. But these are 2 relatively easy targets. see what they've got in there. Yeah, they're both kind of the same. But yeah, they're like the same rank, but because they're defending, they're going to have an advantage. Yeah. But if I can take this out, I'll take out a couple of their mines, and that will be really good. Oh, they got a really weak soldier in there. I should have this, no problem. They've been surprising in the past, though. That's a level 2 soldier that they had. Again, I'm sure I said it before. They do have names. Now, so there's a windmill and 2 mines gone. So there's some critical. That's a critical hit to their infrastructure. Now, and they've got gold in there. I'm going to hold on to that as well. Ouch. You guys are having trouble. Okay, that's great. Yeah, now let's go back here and let's look at this fight. Yes! Okay, so that gives a significant land advantage. Because I've just like... Oh yeah. You know, I've kind of got a big sort of swathe of land around their castle now. Are they attacking? Well, let's let them attack, sure. I've got a kind of an island here. It's going to be tricky. I can't replenish the knights. But at least my guys are now defending. So now they have the advantage. So they might be able to hold out there. Yeah, their guys are not happy. My settlement is under attack. But you know what? I will happily absorb loads of their soldiers with this little island that I've created inside their space. I still haven't connected it to mine, and I don't want to attack that because I will remove soldiers from this area. But now that I'm defending, I should be absorbing some of their soldiers. Just so that let them throw some soldiers at it. You can see here now they've got 2 kind of critical ones here. And neither's flying at full mast. So both of those only have 2 soldiers in them. You can see here now the mine's a full mast. You can see the flag is right up at the top there. It's kind of higher than window level. Oh, now they are replenishing the soldiers. Okay, I see that. Yeah, I've got, you know, a bit of a foothold in there now. This is good. This is good. And at least that's isolated, so when I feel I've got like a surplus of soldiers, I can send a few in there to fight. What are these going to do? Okay, I'll let this play out. Then I'm going to call it a night, I think. Yes. Good lads. Now you can go and you relax in one of these huts. Or just wander the landscape until, you know. Oh, it's so tempting. You know what? Sod it. Here we go. I'm going to send loads of high-end knights in here. Knock out all their gold and coal production if I can. That would be awesome. And if I can do this now, that would be great. this is the way this game is, though. You know, it's kind of like, oh, I'll do one more thing. I'll do one more thing, and yeah, all of a sudden it's like, what is it? 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh. Oh, they don't have a very strong garden here at all. Now, what's the next one? Okay, the one top end one. Let's see what happens. I've thrown 4 of my level 4s at his 1 level 5. Oh, I've got a level 5 coming in as well. Here he is. And another level 4. So, should be able to get this guy. I know I'm throwing a lot of soldiers at this that I probably shouldn't, but this, if I can get this and hold it, that will be a massive blow to their manufacturing, and will stop them from replacing soldiers, basically, because they won't be able to make weapons. And ultimately, that's what it's all about. Like, you can turn it into a war of attrition, and if I can replace the soldiers and they can't, eventually I'll win, and that's it. You know, it might take hours and hours and hours, but eventually I'll be left with soldiers and they won't, and that's it. So so cutting off their manufacture is key, and of course cutting off their gold so they can't you know, keep on throwing gold. You know, basically the more gold you have, the more powerful you are, soldiers wise. Come on. One of you bastards has to be able to do it. Oh no. I've watched so many of these fights now, I can see how they turn out. Oh, here we go. Now we've got our head honcho going in. Come on. You can't control who goes for the fight once they're there, you know. They kind of queue up. And you can't control who comes out of the hut either, you know, whether you're defending or attacking. There we go. Yes. Oh. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. For me, that would be like restart the game kind of loss. Oh yeah, can't build a thing here yet. So all they have currently mining is stone. Oh, no, they do have some coal over there. Okay. Oh, look, and now I've created a passageway through to there. And so, logistically, this is probably kind of clutching at straws, but, you know, it's good to have an option for a path going both directions. I probably don't need all these guard huts, and I could probably get rid of that one. Well, who's in there? There's some good guards there. I'm going to free them up for work elsewhere. I know I've lost a bit of land there because of that, but that's fine. Now, I have a sprawling... Oh, okay, you know what? Sorry, that wasn't a full loop network, but it hasn't connected here yet. But yeah, I could probably do that. I'm not sure I want to. Now, why are you going away? Where are you going? Oh, I think the computer has decided to reshuffle all the guards. It's not ideal. Not ideal timing. Anyways, I could... Oh, can I possibly build through there? No, I can't. Oh no, I didn't want to do that either. But basically that's where we are. We can get rid of that one, or we can get rid of one of those, and we go end up with a solid passage through there. We don't really want to do that either. We're not too fussed. Now, military strength. I burnt off a bunch of soldiers there. You can see there, we were almost on par, and now I've lost relative military strength compared to them, because it cost me more soldiers to take that land than it did them. But look at that now. I'm nearly up at 75% land, and once I get to 75%, if you get to 75% in land ownership and in military strength, then you've won the level. And so I think I have the back broken on this one as well. So I have restricted their manufacturing ability. My military strength is only going to improve now relative to theirs, because I am still making soldiers and they're not. Speaking of which, let's give another noob some swords and shields. So look, yeah, there we go. I am making swords and shields. I need another site to make them. I have coal, a bit of coal, and I have iron ore. I have lots of iron ore. I need to make another manufacturing site for swords and shields. Don't know if it's too busy around here. It is getting too busy around here. I need to make a new manufacturing site. Down here. You know what? Look, it's bedtime. I'm going to go to bed. That's 5 hours. I just noticed. Okay, that's a long L stream. So I'm going to save this tomorrow. Or no, not tomorrow. The next stream, I am going to build a second weapons manufacturing line, like so, iron ore to weapons to warehouse, and I'm going to build a warehouse to deal with it all, and that will yeah, and I think once I do that, I will suddenly be in a very good way soldiers wise, militarily, and I'll be able to launch a full-on attack on their stuff, and they'll be fine. It'll be good. It'll be good. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, good stuff. Okay, well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to see who's on. There's probably nobody because it is basically 3 o'clock in the morning. Amiga Live are playing, so I'm going to raid Amiga Live, if that's okay. And even if it's not okay, that's what I'm going to do. So, but yeah, thanks very much for coming along. Good night, Cammy. I don't know who else is still here. 48k RAM, are you still here? I don't know, but good night, guys. Anyway, thank you very much for keeping me company on my Saturday. You know, and yeah, it's been fun. And let's where's my raid button? There we go. And yeah, sure, I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Oh, where's my thingy? I have to do my thingy. There we go. Oh.